Testing, sound check, 1, 2, 3. Hey everyone, it's me, Pound King, and we're getting ready for session 49. Can you believe it's been 49 sessions since we started this campaign? We are marking a 1-year anniversary here. We did miss a couple of weeks, otherwise we'd be at 52 weeks. We had a couple holidays in there, but we've pretty much been on rhythm for every week. So we're at the 1-year anniversary here. And pretty exciting. We are been in the Amber Temple for the last few sessions for quite some time. It is it's not just a big location. There's a lot of, I think, moral dilemma going on here, especially when you have some good characters making some philosophical decisions on how their characters are going to change going forward in the rest of this campaign, but change also going forward in how they're going to be dealing with Strahd and each other. So there, you get into this kind of moral ambiguity area, and I know the players were wrestling with this. They did level up. They're all level 8 players at this point, so, and they did find a bunch of stuff in the treasure room, so they're pretty much loaded for bear at this point. I have a mechanic, and I've been working on this mechanic as we've been taking notes, that is kind of pulling them into this, pulling them towards this need, if you will, for grabbing these dark powers. Okay, so a couple of updates here other than the game. I just rolled out the video for the Vakr house in Vallaki. That went up earlier this week. If you haven't checked that out, make sure you check out the Vakr house. I did a lot of writing in the background of the family. Where did the Vakr family come from? Tied them into the Tester Pool of Vistani, some other stuff. So if you haven't watched the Vakr house video, I suggest you watch it. In addition, I'm working on the Kresk, Village of Kresk stuff right now. I did a lot of work on a PDF today, so there'll be some new PDFs going up for this weekend, as well as Kresk for Monday. So this week's PDFs did some big updates. The Taroka deck has been updated. Tester Pools has been updated. There's 2 updated PDFs coming out, as well as the I don't know if it's the Wizards Tower PDFs coming out, or the Vakr House PDFs coming up. So there's been a lot of work with this. Big news with James RPG Art. He's allowing us to use some of his gorgeous fan-made art in the Foundry module, so I'm really excited about that. Some of the players, let's see if they're logging in. I just checked in earlier. We got a couple of people beginning to jump in here, so it'll be a little bit. There's our Warlock coming in. Unfortunately, he may join us by voice. I don't know if he'll be able to be in on the Foundry platform tonight. He is Herjann, from our player from Germany, who plays the Paladin Herjann. So he is on vacation here, but he's going to be perhaps might call in on Discord. We'll see. So we're waiting for everybody else to log in. I did some fairly significant changes. Oh, thanks for that, Walker. Really, yep. So I did work on the tester pool that went out, and I've got there's a couple more videos that I'm updating there. But I did a lot of background work. I've been writing a lot of stuff here for the Amber Temple, thinking a lot about what I'm doing here and making some background content. I got a question. Somebody was texting me yesterday and asking me, how am I putting all this stuff together? And is the stuff that you see in the modules stuff that's happened in our game session? And the answer to that question is yes and no. So I have been running this game session now for a year and putting notes together in my session and campaign prep, and then putting together some of the stuff, the best stuff from the campaign, as well as stuff that I would like to add, and then wrapping them up as tight as I can and as succinct as I can into detailed player notes, journal entries, and everything for each of the guides that I've been pushing out on YouTube and in those Foundry modules. The other question I've been asked this now a couple of times, will I run Curse of Strahd again? And the answer to that is most definitely. I will go back and run it with all the modules that I've been preparing. So when this game ends and then I finish with all the modules, I'm probably, I don't know how many, there's quite a few. I will run it again. But as some of you may know, I've been working on my own RPG. So I might run it with my new RPG rule set. If you are interested in that rule set, shoot me over a note in Discord. I have several drafts of it. I've been doing some play testing, but I've been quite busy. So between this campaign, writing the stuff for Curse of Strahd, putting the PDFs together, the modules together, and doing some other stuff, it's been quite been quite busy. But I'm enjoying every minute. This has been an amazing experience for me, and I'm having a great time doing it. I got another question over here. What is he saying? Discord. Oh, the modules. You know what? I have a little time now. Somebody's asking me what modules am I using here. So I'm going to flip over really quick and just show you what modules I'm using. Okay, so let me just flip in here. So I'll just go through this real quick so you guys can see. Wow, I don't know why. What the hell is that all coming up there? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, here they are right here. So I do have a lot of them turned on. I have 92 modules, 85 are active. And I just went through recently a cleanup and an update. Some of these things, I would say there's a good chunk of them that are not just, they're just small, they don't do anything with the game. They're just, look and feel stuff. Like, for instance, I have a couple modules running in my compendium pack so I can just organize them a little bit better than the way they're organized now. Beyond 20 companion, stuff like that, to access stuff from Beyond 20 that doesn't really have any impact to the game. D&D importer, some of those things that you don't see a lot. The one thing I do like, and I've been running since the inception, is Ernie's modern UI, which kind of makes things, I think, for me, I like that. I like the look and feel of that. There's a couple in here that I probably will I'm not using as much. I'm not using the inline web viewer as much as I thought I would. I'm not using, I was using the GM notes a lot. I'm not using that as much. Anymore in there. Let me see, what else do I have? soundboard. I haven't been using the soundboard as much as I have lately. This has been pretty heavy role playing in here. The couple of things that, there's some simple things that I really like though. So for instance, we have this, I'll just zoom in so you can see. We have this over the top of each of the players. It's barely injured, uninjured, barely uninjured, dead, this creature up here. I really like this. It gives you kind of a rough idea as a player. I get that question a lot. What kind of, I don't tell the people what the hit points are, how many hit points are left, but I get that question a lot. Is it really badly injured, not injured? Because they don't know what the hit points are. So this, they can hover over it and they can tell if something is extremely injured, on its last legs or dead or anything like that. So I think that's just a very simple thing that works pretty well. And then I have this other tooltip that next to it shows what their, I can see everything. They can't see all of them, but I can see what their passive perception is and their AC and movement rate is. I mean, some of these ACs are just getting pretty crazy. 22, 18, 22. So let me see here. We're getting close here. We just got into 6 o'clock. Here, let me just. Okay, so got some things coming in here. Hold on. No. I got another question here. Let me just answer this really quickly. All right. So, other questions. I got some questions here. I got another DM question here. I'm prepping for VTT for Christmas Drive. Thanks for your resource, Patreon. Question regarding Forge sub. What do you think is best? Afraid to pick one too small. I'm using the smallest Forge subscription, the $4 level one. Let me give you a heads up here on using these modules. If you're going to put them onto Forge, use the import wizard. Don't use the normal JSON file. Download the zip file. Go in there. I put a pin in our Patreon Discord and use the import wizard because that will not allocate the same space that the module's in because they're not a shared component module. So that's a way to save space. I have quite a few of them loaded in here now. And I've never had a problem running out of space. And by the way, I am updating all the modules, all the maps to web P maps, which brings them down by 75% in size and maintains the high resolution quality. I've been removing the embedded images of the journal entries. The Tarokka deck was a big one, which it took me a couple of days to get that. But that's all done, so you can reload the Tarokka deck, and it's 1/10 the size of it used to be. Tooltip, injured, and AC module you just showed. The tooltip one here is, boop, boop, boop. You know what, let me grab, who I need to get on here who can answer these questions better than me. It's one of my players. Hold on here for a second. Let me just get him in. Hey, Ileanys, I need your help for a quick sec.
Hello. Sure.
I have somebody asking me here. The one that we're doing that shows you if they're barely injured, dead, or whatever. Which one is that one that I put in there? Do you remember that?
That would be health estimate.
Yeah. Okay. So the health estimate module, this one right here that I'm highlighting, the health estimate module is the one that shows you if it's barely injured or whatever. And then the other question he said, the tooltip, the one when you hover over next to somebody on the right side, shows you their health, their passive, their AC. Do you know which one that is?
That's token tooltip. Token tooltip alt.
Token tooltip alt is this one here. So when I'm hovering over somebody, at the top it says barely injured. That's the health estimate, and then the pop-up window on the side that shows their HP, AC, passive, and all that. That's token tooltip alt. Got another question. Thank you, Tom Hamilton. Thanks, Tom. I had coffee with Tom today. By the way, just going to shout out for a big shout out for Tom Hamilton. He's chatting here in the window. Tom Hamilton is not only a phenomenal guitar player and singer-songwriter, if you ever have a chance to get to see him, he's really good, but he is a historian. So anything about Hannibal, the Iberian Peninsula, all that kind of stuff, he is a literally walking historian, and he's a gemologist. So he's a very interesting guy. Okay, next one here, not caught up, only on 18, hilarious group. Okay. I will keep the swearing to a minimum. I use quite a bit of the Beto's Theater of the Mind videos. I love his stuff. Really, really love Beto's video animated maps. Here's the issue. They use a lot of memory, a lot of bandwidth. I ran some tests on them just to looking at RAM and stuff. My recommendation, if you're going to be running if you're Game Master, Dungeon Master, you're going to be running something on Foundry, before you start your game session, you're inviting players, don't just mention the rules, mention what your minimum system requirement is. Because if you're going to be running huge animated maps, those animated, these are Unreal engines and that kind of stuff. If you have a guy that's only running, on an i5 processor laptop with barely 8 megs of memory, it's going to take forever for them to load. In fact, that's where I was when I started. I had a really slow laptop. So it's great that you're running those things. Just make sure that all your players they have the RAM and the CPU load to be able to handle that stuff. But they're great. They're awesome videos. I really like that. Who are we waiting for here? We got a couple of people that are going to be Sponge and Elvin are going to be just a little late. But I have some people that are texting me messages, and then there's some people here in online as well. So we have, you know what? Why don't we wait while we wait for a couple of people, and you guys are watching at home, and I've got some of my players in here. I'm going to ask some questions to my players because I have I have 2 DMs online and some really good experienced players. So let me ask them some questions, and unless you guys have some questions, shoot them to me, and I'll ask them because they can't see some of your questions that you're asking me. So I'm going to start with Ileanys really quickly. I'm going to go back, skip some Saki. All right. This question is for Ileanys, and I got this one texted to me. What do you think is the most important module that you think is a necessity for being a DM or a GM running Foundry? What module do you think you need to have on there? This is a brand new person. He's going to be running Curse of Strahd soon, and he wants to know what couple of modules you think he needs to run it effectively.
Well, it really depends on what you want. If you want automation, there's a slew of modules that you'd want. Or just, basic bare bones stuff, I would say probably Smart Target or Token Action HUD.
The Token Action HUD? What about you?
Yeah.
What about you, Oleg? You're DMing a game in Foundry. What is something in there that you think as a starting DM that you'd run?
It's between a few things. Like Ileanys said, it really depends on what you want to do. If you have multi-layered maps, like I know something like Strahd, even the first house, it has like 4 floors or something. One thing that you definitely need is some kind of teleport module to teleport you between those floors so that you don't have to drag the players manually between those different parts of the scene.
Yeah,
so
that's
especially for something like Strahd, I would say that is the most necessary because of the layout of the maps. Now, if your maps are open and all kind of like one floor where you don't need to drag players, then you don't need that, and I would probably say some kind of automation for combat. So, like, for example, like the targeting system that we have where it just rolls the it like automatically applies the damage and stuff like that, because it's such a massive speed up.
Right. Which that's dynamic active effects, right?
Yeah.
It's a slew of dynamic active effects and MIDI quality of life.
Yeah, right.
There are also alternate. Those are the most popular ones and most updated ones. Those there are other alternatives like, um, I believe minimal rolling enhancements is one, and better rolls if you don't want so much automation as well. Of course.
Right. I think you're right. I think certainly Oleg is absolutely right. If you're going to be running maps that are going to have multiple floors, I use multi-level token, and it makes, I think, my life and the player's life easy. One of the things that you might see I'm having problems on here with the Ember Temple, and that's just me, the way I set it up. I would redo some of my walls and some of my multi-level tokens because I'm having a couple of problems on here, but that's an error. For the most part, it runs really well, and I agree with both of them. I think the dynamic active effects and MIDI quality of life that handles all the saving throws and the automated rolling and stuff, so you can just focus on the combat. And before we get started, because we're just waiting for a couple people, I'm going to shoot two questions over to Sponge and who's playing Kai. That's our Druid, and then our Bloodhunter werewolf, Ervan. Kai and Ervan, as players in this game and also players on Foundry, what things as a player, what modules as a player do you like having for you guys as players?
Okay, Kai, will go first.
I have no idea what any of the modules are called, so and I don't know what's a module and what's in Foundry by default, so I can't really tell you. But the ones that automate attack rolls and saving throws and that stuff, that's amazing. So.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing. The most important module for any DM is Dice So Nice. Shout out for our big, pretty, clanky math rocks.
Yes. I grew up playing role-playing games back in the 80s. I played Twilight 2000, Traveler, AD&D. I played Ravenloft, actually, when it was just an I6 module. And you guys probably do not remember this. This is going to date me. But when you got the red cardboard box set of Dungeons & Dragons, it was known as the basic expert set. They had a Ziploc bag with, you either got the light colored blue dice or the light red colored dice. And in the Ziploc bag was a white crayon. And you take the white crayon and you cover the dice with the white crayon so that the white crayon would get stuck in the number. And then you take a tissue paper and you'd rub off the excess. And so you had to color in your own dice. And I still remember doing that. It's kind of silly, but it's one of those things you remember. But I love holding those dice. So Dice So Nice is a way we can enjoy it digitally. Do you guys know about the coloring in with the crayons of your die?
I've never heard of that before, no.
To be honest, I never held, what's it called, above a D6. I never held a dice that's above a D6.
Oh my gosh.
Or like a D4. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They don't sell them here. So. I wish, but like.
Oh, you know what? I will go ahead and make that here because I've had some people asking where everybody's from. So I am currently in Portugal. We have Ervan in Egypt. That's our Bloodhunter. Kai is in the UK. Is that right, Kai, right?
Yeah.
We also have in Ireland Oleg is in Ireland, and that's our Cleric. And we have somebody from across the pond, across the Atlantic in Canada. That's our Warlock, Ileanys. Our Paladin is from Germany, and I believe ElvinCari is also from the UK. So it's a pretty eclectic. It's really cool. I mean, it's really cool having people playing from all over the place. I think that's just something super special. So I think we're just waiting for Elvin. Is she here yet? She was running late. She is not in there yet. Oleg, were you able to get in okay?
Yeah. Just getting in now. I should be fine.
So I got the message.
Herjann is joining us this week, right? If I remember correctly.
He's going to try to call in. Yes, everybody's from, even from Canada, all the way from Canada. So we've covered quite a few time zones. I don't know if Herjann's going to join us. He did mention in the Discord chat here. Let me take a look. It was the power that gave him 26 strength in exchange for being a bully. So that's the one he's going to be going for. And
that's the one that he was considering.
That's the one
sure
he-
if
Yes.
actually go for it.
well, that's the one that he sent me a text for. So
Yeah.
that's,
That's the one that he's going to be tempted towards, the way that you were
Right.
it last time.
Yep, that's the one he's going to be tempted towards. So when you guys are going to go around, and if there's any if he's not going to be here, there's going to be any rolling. I'll just have you do the rolls for him, okay? Oleg.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, we're just waiting for her. I'm gonna just check to see if she's gonna. I know Elvin. Yeah. All right. Everybody leveled up, correct? You guys got everything leveled up correctly?
Yes.
That was from last session, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We did not level up again.
Importing your D&D Beyond character meant to be a one and done type thing where players update in BTT. When I started the session, I'll answer this question here. And then maybe Oleg and Ileanys, who are both DMs, can also on Foundry follow up. When I started this, I had everybody do their characters in D&D Beyond. It doesn't cost anything, and then I imported them. But going forward, we've been updating within Foundry, so we haven't imported since the beginning. That's how I've been doing it, just because if you import and you have stuff saved in here, it can override it. Ileanys, how do you do it? Do you use D&D Beyond?
Yep, sometimes I use D&D Beyond, but in my games, I have like a built-in library, which is still work in progress, that I'm like making a compendium of all the spells, features, and whatnot. I usually just do the ones that my players need at the moment, but yeah, D&D Beyond to start is good place to start.
And Oleg, any suggestions on D&D Beyond, or?
Honestly, if you're introducing completely new people, it has a nice UI. That's the only thing that I will give it, because if the players somewhat know what they're doing, or if it's not their first time creating a character, then I feel like there are just better ways.
Okay.
Stuff.
Yeah.
So, for example, I really like using 5e, just because of how the information is laid out. It's much cleaner.
All right.
So yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah, if you guys have been watching, they just leveled up recently to level 8, and they've been doing that all within Foundry. One of the nice things about Forge is I can leave the game session up as well, so they can log in on their own time. And then we have our own home brew rules for rolling hit points and stuff, and we either do that in Foundry or we do that in Discord. So,
Yeah.
Elvin. So we're gonna go ahead and I'll go ahead and start without her. So let's, you guys are all up here. We're gonna do a recap. Go ahead. What was that, Ileanys?
I was gonna say, you can just start with me. It should only take a couple of minutes. Ileanys
Okay.
is outside.
So where are you right now on the map? Are you on the first or second floor? I don't see you. Ileanys, where?
I'm outside.
You're physically outside. Oh, there you are. Shit, I couldn't find you worth a damn. I'm gonna drag him down here and into the private chat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ileanys, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. So we're gonna do. Let me get this up here so I don't have this up right correctly. So we're gonna be tempting your demon to come out, your fiend, and get you some spells, right?
Yep. Some invocations.
Let's get it here. And okay, I'm gonna do private roll here. And I'm going to do another private roll here. And one more.
My patron.
1, 2, 3. All right. Let me just let's give this a little bit of razzle dazzle if we can. So you step out into the snowy tundra just outside of the temple, and it's almost as if the void opens on its own. It just knows that you're ready for this entire connection with your fiend. You can see and feel this void open in front of you, and you're feeling enveloped in there. The coldness of the winter around you is just gone. There's no warmth or coldness. You're pulled into this void, and you hear this deep, hypnotic voice in your head asking you what it can do for you.
I need power. We're at the cusp of our mission here. I need to be able to hide and see other people's true intentions.
I feel great darkness where you are. I was not able to reach you.
Yes, it must have been the temple that was blocking it. I had to go outside and... well, thankfully it worked. And I've had some alone time now, away from the prying eyes of others.
Have you succeeded in finding those that have destroyed your kind?
Yes. And I will pay back what he's done tenfold and destroy him.
You feel this your back all of a sudden, right in the center of your back, start to burn really bad.
I am giving you some power in order for me to reach out to you next time. This is a gift so that you will never be out of reach.
You know what's happening. There's this image, this like tattoo. It's just burning into your back, and you can feel it. And I just text it to you.
Okay.
Do you see that?
I see it.
This is not something you asked for. It feels that you need this so that you can get away if need be.
I see.
Now, what is it that you seek?
The ability to change my face.
Out of character, which spell is that?
That would be Mask of Many Faces.
Look at that. I don't see it in here. What is that? Is that a?
I'm trying to do the more costly check where I have to make a check for it.
Yeah. Do you know
This is a Warlock invocation.
Is
Here,
that?
I'll
What is it, and what book is it in? Do you know?
It's in the PHP.
Okay, then I should have it. It's called Mask.
Yes, Mask of Many Faces.
Let me try it again here. Maybe I didn't spell it right. Mask. No, it doesn't come up for spells.
It's an invocation.
Oh, it's in your Warlock thing. Okay,
Yes.
I was searching the spell list. I was like, where? It's not coming up. Okay, let me do Control F. Mask of many faces.
Yes, disguise yourself from those against you.
You feel this shiver come over you. No, I'm gonna need we're gonna have to do what? We have to roll for this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This one. Okay, go ahead and did you roll yet? No.
No. All right. Let's do the spellcasting roll. Oh, thank God.
You've all of a sudden you feel this shock through your body and you just drop to your knees in the snow. I mean, your face starts to burn and get really hot. You put your hands up to your face and it feels rubbery, and you touch your face and you realize it's not your own, and you hear that voice in your head just laughing.
You asked for it, and now you shall receive. It will be painful at first, but you will become accustomed to the pain and have the mask of many faces.
And I guess my max HP was reduced by 11.
Yes. Holy shit.
Shit. This is just until the next long rest, but it's gonna be painful.
Yes.
Yes.
But you also got that, and hold on, there was one other thing I have written down here, so let me get that down. So you've got the other spell, right? You wrote that down?
Yeah. And yeah, it's been 2 levels since I've talked with my patron, so.
Yeah. And what was my other roll here? Hold on, let me take a look. 5, 7, 10. Okay. That was a 5. Okay. 5, 3, 2. No, that wasn't that one. Hold on, I'm just looking. Hold on here. Where is your level? You already got the one that I gave you, right?
I'll add it in later when we're doing the other. Yes.
And you start feeling this tingling shooting up again your center back, and it's kind of above the one that you had before. And you just something's not feeling right, and you're moving. You feel this energy washing over your body, and then just the moisture in your body starting to slowly drain and tighten up in there. And he turns to you. You hear this voice in your head.
I give to you.
And you know what it is. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. See. I'm clicking. I'm checking what it does. I don't know what it does before.
Oh, you don't know what that spell does?
No. Oh, I see. Do you want me to cause death and decay?
I want you to cause death and decay, but you must destroy those that have destroyed the Orcus.
Those that have wronged us.
Yes. You know who he's referring to.
Yes.
The same thing as your master referred to you on this mission.
Mm-hmm.
You feel the energy start to slowly fade in the, around you. Do you have anything you wish to say before he leaves?
I need sight for when people brings me darkness.
You're
We
looking.
are encroaching upon
You're looking for sight.
the Dark Lord's domain.
I believe what you seek may be within the temple itself.
Yes, I need to be able to see through darkness. I'm talking about the devil's side.
Ah. Yes. No, it's there is the dark powers
I'm-
there.
Yeah, no, it's different. I want to be able to see in everything.
Yeah.
As
Well-
Ileanys is this eye specialist.
Then in the all of a sudden you hear some music playing in your head, and you hear this demon say,
You can't always get what you want, but when you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need.
and you're like, what is his name?
I sometimes go by Keith Richards.
Oh my god.
So he's. Go ahead.
And sorry. Then then instead I want something to not let my enemies escape from my grasp. If that is possible.
I thought you had that.
It would be this. You can choose from one of these if you want.
I'm looking at. Let me take a look here.
Or basically no escape.
I give you this one last gift.
As soon as you do that, you feel this invisible hand grasp both of your arms together, and just it starts to pull you up out of the snow into the air, like your arms are stretched above your head, your hands above your head. This invisible hand, huge hands, reached around both your wrists and your arms, and as it's pulling you up, your wrists are burning on fire. And just before your toes leave the snow, this hand lets go, and it says,
The grasp of Hardar is now you've been blessed.
on both your wrist, all the way around your wrist, you have these tattoos that look like bracelets going both around your wrist.
Sick.
And then you see this voice leaving.
I must leave you now. I've given all that I can. You must repay the void in Orcus by destroying your nemesis and taking his power.
Call on me when you need.
And with that, he disappears.
Alright. I guess I'll roll the HP loss from that.
So you got, you're gonna roll the HP from that.
God damn it.
Jesus! Holy shite!
No.
You got double dinged. Well, you've got those other spells. You got a couple free spells out of it too.
Yeah.
So, because
Alright.
you got Blight, you got Grasp, Hadar, and
I will-
You've got Dimension Door too.
Ileanys will just lie on the snow looking up with his hands in the air. Are those spells are always prepared for me? Like, cause they're tattooed on my skin?
Yes, all the spells on you are prepared on, that are tattooed on you.
Okay. All right, good to know. And then we can switch back. I didn't want to take up too much time.
No problem. I'm gonna switch back now. Okay, folks, we are back. We are back.
Welcome back.
Come back.
You guys, by the way, do not know exactly where Ileanys went. He's nowhere around where you guys are right now.
Okay.
Which one of these Ervans do you want me to get rid of?
Let's see. I will move this one.
Okay.
Delete the other one.
Okay. Get rid of that one. There you go.
Why are there always so many Ervans?
I don't know.
All right. So what do you guys are up to at this point? Where do you guys want to go at this?
I wanna do the
Weren't we having
Dome.
long rest?
Yes,
yes.
you guys should have your long rest now. If you guys want to roll for anything for your long rest.
Is it possible for Kai to teach
Yeah.
Fiannos the Conjure Animal spell?
Yes. Yes.
You still have the ingredients, and we have a pot with assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
Okay, cool. So we do that. Don't know if we need to roll anything.
Let's see here. Take a look. Wasn't there a roll for that? I'm just looking.
That's from trying to learn from lore, but he was taught the exact method by the druid, and we're using the exact same method, which is take some of the animal's remains. So, for example, like a winter wolf, and put them in the pot and do the stuff. So,
Okay.
not sure.
No problem. No, that's fine because he's already gone through the process.
Yeah. Cool.
Are you and
I get rid of my minus max HP.
So I don't know if you want to. I don't know if you missed it. Byram.
yes, I'm aware. I
Oh,
have a
okay.
note with that.
All right. Okay.
I will give you. I will follow up with you on that.
All right.
So you guys all rolled your long rest, and where is our?
Okay.
Okay, Elvin. Hey, how are you?
I'm okay.
Hey, real quick, do you want to do? We just did the long rest, and I had Ileanys outside doing his thing. Do you want to go ahead and roll for your orb?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
Is it just a is it wisdom? Oh, charisma. Wait, yeah, charisma.
You know what I'm going to let you do? When you roll it, you can add. I'm going to let you add because you screwed up. Oh my.
Does it matter now?
Wait, no, that's a charisma. That's a charisma check, but okay.
Wait, it says charisma. It says charisma.
Yeah, but like it's still a roll of 1.
Oh yeah. All right.
I was gonna because you've failed every single one of your rolls. I was gonna give you. Well, you know what I'm gonna let you do? I'm gonna give you this option. You can give up all of your karma points, all of them, and I will let you re-roll and give you what I was originally gonna give you.
Oh.
Do you want to do that or not?
Yeah, let's do it.
So you're gonna give up your karma points. You get to roll the d20 plus the Christmas chest plus add a 1d4 roll to it.
Okay. All right.
The charisma check.
I mean, it wouldn't
Just
have mattered.
roll correctly this time.
Oh my god, she rolled.
Okay, and a D4.
Yep, and roll 1d4. You got it.
Yeah. I got a bit of the
So clear at
20,
least
but
a 20.
yeah.
Yes.
But let's see if I how I gets
What?
just 1d4.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, also,
You succeeded. How many more rolls do you have to do to get it to work?
3 more successes. I got 2 now.
Oh, it's three more though.
Yeah, Still a long way to go.
So
Okay.
we don't see Ileanys around, so there's 4 people here.
Yeah. The,
One, two, three.
Well, 5 including me.
yeah.
That's a 1.
Okay.
No,
That's
that's
two.
not them.
That's a 3. That's a 4. And that's a 5.
What are these spellcasts?
Everyone gets a gift of alacrity.
Nice. Okay,
Oh,
maybe
shit.
that's-
Do we have like a marker for this, or do we just add roll a d8 every time?
No. Go to your status effects, and gift of
Oh.
alacrity is there.
Give me a second.
Gift of alacrity DC is 15. No.
That's nice. Okay.
There you go.
Do you wanna do Jan's death ward, or do you wanna?
Oh, do
That's a good
I
point.
have to?
I can't access his character sheet though. Would have the
that's
Deathborn have ward off? Over
It's 8 hours. It's 8 hours.
I would say 8 hours. So yes, it would have worn off. Okay.
Also, what are we missing? Okay. Bayam, I rolled last time the check.
Harm?
The
Which check?
what's it called? The nightmare check. I rolled an
Oh,
8.
yeah. Oh, yes. Did you roll it?
Yeah, I rolled an 8 last time. And I didn't roll the
Oh, you're fine
Tomb of
then.
Strahd. Okay. I didn't roll the Tomb of Strahd. Can I roll them?
You can. You mean to scry him?
No, the Strahd Tomb that I have.
Oh, yeah. You can roll a
That-
straw tube. Yes. Yes, you
Yeah,
should.
I'll roll a check.
Let me get that out.
It should be -4, 13. Don't think that's
13. No, I think it's. Let me bring it up here. I think 15 is it. Where is it? Strahd's tomb. It is. Yeah, lowest is 15.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do something. What is it? Okay. I'm just gonna go through the other stuff to make sure I didn't miss anything.
And did you picked out your?
Yes,
one-
I have it in the
Okay, cool.
features. Each one, like, you can read it in the features.
Okay.
I choose dark strike and fade away.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, folks. We did a lot of cleanup here this now. So we got some rolls in the dragon orb, the Strahd's tomb, the spell casting, and also all the stuff with the demons.
One more thing.
Yes, sir.
One more thing. If I'm gonna be doing stuff for Jan, could you give me control of his character? It just makes it easier that way.
Yeah, let me turn that on for you, sir. Configure permissions. Oleg. So can you do anything with them now? Can you click on them now?
Yeah.
Or?
Yep, I can click on him now. I can move him around.
Okay.
now.
Perfect.
And I don't need to worry about his DCs because they're all set back to 0 because long rest. Very nice.
All right. So you ready? You guys are yes.
One more thing. Jan would probably also roll the death wards, so let me just roll. It's just the charisma spellcasting modifier, right?
Yes.
Yes. So it's basically a charisma check. So first one, second one succeeds but barely, third one, fourth one. No. There we go. Fifth one. Okay. Cool. That didn't take long, thank God. Boom, 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 boom. All of us. And Death Ward.
Boom, boom, boom. Alrighty, folks.
I think with that, the prep is done.
Alrighty. So where to, folks?
Well, I think first
We're
we
missing
should
someone.
wait here for Ileanys to get back from wherever he went off to. So I suggest we explore that secret room that we found above.
Wait,
And I
for
point.
second room?
me and Leah figured out. Well, Leah figured out that there is a room here above Xanthar's room.
Yeah, I know. Why do you want to go there?
Well,
See if there's
why
goodies in
not?
there.
I mean, it's. I mean, I don't want to go to his room, especially. I mean, let's put it this way: Do you want someone to go into your room and fuck around in it?
But he said we can roam around.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but like, let's not touch any. Let's not. What's it called? Let's not touch everything around. As I look at Leah, as like I remember last time, she touched every spot in the room before we left.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's how I
Agreed.
figured out that there was actually a room there.
Okay, let's agree to not touch stuff in the room, but we can, check out what's in there. Okay? Just in case there's anything useful in there for us. Unless you want to wait until Ileanys is back to do that. At which point, I guess we just sit here and wait.
Oh wait.
Well,
Ileanys, are you on your way back?
How many? What time is it?
I'm gonna move the clock forward here. Hold on. It's 10 a.m. Clock's running.
All right.
And-
I will head back after a couple of hours or so.
Okay. So I he's coming. The man is coming.
since they don't want to go there without Fiannos, I guess I just wait.
Where is everyone? I'm heading back to the treasure room.
We're upstairs where we decided to long rest, you guys.
Yeah, they're upstairs in the library.
see the
We're
wolf.
resting here.
I see the wolf.
Yeah, the wolf is down there because we forgot to get rid of it.
Oh, he just popped up there. That's pretty cool. It's kind of funny to watch you guys from my map perspective and see you popping up on the maps. Are you okay, Ileanys? Can you move?
I can see.
Okay. When when Ileanys steps in a room, you see something, you feel something different about him in general. You know what? Why don't you guys all roll perception checks? See if anybody over. Let me see what you. Well, you guys. I'm gonna look at your passive perception. Actually, Kai, you guys don't have to roll. Kai notices right away that Ileanys doesn't seem to be well. You don't know really what it is, but he definitely does not look like his usual healthy self.
Okay. You feeling okay, Ileanys? You don't look so well.
It seems I've fallen asleep in the snow for quite a bit. I will be all right. It seems I've gotten some sort of sickness. Temporarily, but
Once I reload,
maybe tomorrow.
I shall try to cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay.
Give me a second, let me just load back in, sorry. It's being weird for me.
If you're as Ileanys sees Fiannos come close, he will say weakly, that will not work. This is more closer to exhaustion. I am just tired.
I see.
Sore, perhaps.
Well,
I
then,
just got
you'll
my
definitely
second
need
shot.
He went out and got the second vaccine shot.
Oh Jesus, he's at half health.
Yeah, that's what I. So I.
Did you get, what was it, Finger of Death?
No,
Is it the Finger of Death?
no, it's this. I will just have to bear through it for the day. But I will be all right. Thank you.
And you definitely need this. Death Ward doesn't want to stay on people, so we'll just assume that everyone has it, because for some reason the modifier disappeared.
The effect.
Yeah, the effect disappeared, even though I put it on everyone.
There was a Foundry update.
Unlucky, I rolled a 1 on my Gift of Alacrity roll.
Wait, what?
Does it roll it?
It
or does
rolls for it automatically as soon as you put it on. So don't try to take it on and off because you'll see it on the modifier.
Okay. What the fuck?
Okay.
Are the rest of you all right? Yeah. How is it identifying the items?
I don't think Leon took a long rest. Yeah, he didn't. There we go. Okay, cool. Sorry. Well, we have dealt with most of them, and I go through the list. He obviously takes what he wants. Well, we were just talking about exploring that room beside, just above Xanthar's room. And I point up here.
Yes.
Would you like to join us?
Are you sure he's not watching us? I don't think he'd be keen on everybody barging into his room like that.
I mean, if he's watching us, he would tell us off before we enter.
Maybe he's just watching what we do, if we actually do it. Because that's what I would do.
Yeah.
In any case, if you're really insistent, then we can do so. I can turn on my sight.
If you think it's a bad idea, we can, not do it, but I feel like it is definitely an inquiry worth following up on.
I telepathically link up with Fiannos and say, there in that room probably contains his most valued possession, and as much as I would like to get my hands on it, I am in no shape to protect myself.
I can't respond using that connection.
Nope.
Telepathic
sucks.
I nod, I very gently nod and say, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we should deal with the dark powers first. So, what did everyone decide on? And I'd say this as we're starting to walk downstairs.
Okay, so you're going to go straight up downstairs. Which way? You're going to go to the stairs to the north, the stairs to the south.
Stairs
This
to
way.
the south. The not bad stairs, because the other stairs are bad stairs.
Okay. All right.
Foundry does not like me trying to
Move two people at the
Yeah,
same time.
same.
characters.
Yeah. So
Oh no! It did it when I have them on separate spots. It doesn't like it if I have them on the same spot. When I had them like on different spots, it moved them fine.
Well,
That's interesting. Regardless. So, like, as we're walking, I ask, what's everyone decided on? And, obviously wait for an answer.
we're waiting for a couple people to come down the stairs.
I'm waiting for Foundry
I don't
to
think it's
respond.
working. Okay. Oh, what? Okay.
I see one of you guys pop up, and I'm just waiting for
Oh.
another.
Yeah, Kai says, I think I'll take bargains that don't seem to have much of a downside. But I'm not sure how many I'm going to take. I think it would depend mostly on how the rest of you guys value them.
Well, I personally aren't planning to take any as of this moment, as none of them seem worth it to me. But I may change my mind.
Yeah. Let me bring our other guy down here, Ervan, so he's here.
You,
Okay.
Fiannos, you don't like having hair or what?
Well, I do believe that for now, maintaining a presentable appearance is important, especially as we're going to have to ask for help from others.
We'll have Jan to be, in front of us. We can hide behind him.
And regardless, I don't know. I don't really trust them. I understand that Xanther claims that we need these to be able to stand a chance. But yeah. I just don't really trust it, is the bottom line.
So which one are you guys going for?
Well,
Basically,
I-
going to the left.
I promised I will be back, so I will.
I see. Well, we'll just follow you for now.
Or are you guys going to the other side?
Well, we're following Ileanys.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember where.
Which one are you trying to go for?
Lady, the Lady of the Lights.
Lady of the Lights.
Which one?
Zrenhala?
No,
Zrenhala?
no, the Lady of the Lights.
Fareki? Fekri?
Just say the name, dude.
I say,
Skane?
what was it? What was the password for this one? I believe it was
I don't know.
Maverus.
Is that Mavericks? Yes, the door opens up. Which one are you? You're talking about Lapis?
I'm talking about
Or
Shami Amore.
Oh, you want to see? Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
and the shit gets for real.
Yep. Fuck, why? Shit.
And the
Alright.
shit goes
Alright.
real.
All right, children, better leave the stream.
Good.
Stay on the stream. Just close your ears.
Okay, here we go.
It's out of the window now.
I'm dropping it
your-
down.
Keep your eyes open, but close your ears.
You step towards this giant amber, and as soon as you touch it, you're mentally just whisked away into this, just zooming through your head into this windowless power. There's a flickering candlelight there, and there's these love seats and chase lounge and this kind of dark red velvet long curtains. It's just crimson red, and it's just passion and sexual, and you see this sprawling beautiful woman kind of laying on the chase lounge, and she just waves you towards her. You've come to
I go
me.
forward.
I'm sorry.
I will touch her face. I will caress her.
You touch her face, and you're just, first of all, you're just starstruck. It's a woman of exquisite beauty. It's beyond passion and lust. There's something so just emotional energy that just enraptures you, and you cannot take your eyes away from her. And when you stare deep into her eyes, you fall into them almost. I mean, you are literally lost looking into her eyes. Her velvet smile and her dark eyes just pull you in. And she continues to smile at you, and you feel your face drawing closer and closer to hers. You have no willpower at this point. No matter, you think about it for just a split second. Could I stop myself? Could I not do this? And that thought just disappears from your mind. Every ounce of willpower to control yourself is just now gone, and your body just is drawn towards her in this very magnetic pulse. When you get close to her, she reaches up and she grabs her hand and she places it underneath her silk robe, and she places your hand on her bosom, and all of a sudden you begin to feel her heartbeat, and then you hear your own heartbeat, and pretty soon both your heartbeats are beating as one. Boom, 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 boom. She said, "You and I are here together now. Time has stopped. My soul and your soul have intertwined. Feel my fire and accept my kiss." And she kisses you, and your body just melts. Your body feels like it's just embraced in the warmest, most comforting blanket, and your body melts, and your heartbeats are just beating as one, thumping.
I kiss her. I kiss her back.
You kiss her back, and you're emotionally just, you feel like you're just falling through clouds of fluff. You've everything in your life you've forgotten about. Strahd, the Amber Temple, everything. You are completely gone from the world that you know. You can't get enough of her beauty and enough of this being here. You don't know how long that you have been here. And
You're the most beautiful creature I've ever seen.
And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw right now. What is that? 13. You pull back just for a second, and you realize where you are. It's just for a brief second before you fall back into her and you embrace again into a deep kiss. You're there passionately just your bodies are one, just intertwined as one. Your hearts are beating together. You just don't know
Yeah.
how long you've been here.
Ileanys knew what he was getting into, so he is actually gonna try to take the lead on this. Yeah. He is yeah, he's gonna try to embrace the whole experience, because, you know, depression in Barovia is he's gonna embrace the whole experience. He's gonna try to take a lead on this, and hopefully she'll like that. Yeah.
You have this. It is not any kind of pleasure that you've ever felt before. I mean, literally, you're feeling the pleasure of all females and males at the same time. I mean, you are experiencing this euphoria of what it must be like to be a woman, at the same time what it is to be a man, having this kind of, I mean, this is, you are beating as one, just moving as one. Your bodies are just like tentacles wrapped around each other. And let me roll on me another wisdom save. Oh wow, great job. You look at your hand, and you notice that on your hand for a second, you snap out of this kind of deep gaze, and you see another finger growing out of your hand, like next to your pinky. And you stop and you look at your hand and you pull away from her, and as you pull away from her for a second, this magic bond between you just breaks, and you look at both your hands, and she laughs, but in a gentle laugh. But you know it's a sardonic laugh. It's a cruel laugh, but it doesn't sound cruel. To your ears, it sounds sweet and endearing, but inside, you know, it's a laugh of darkness and ridicule.
I just smile back at her and laugh, and I will go back to kissing her. And
you go back to kissing her, but that same feeling and desire to be there has now left. You don't have that feeling. You've broke this spell with her, and she realizes it, and she stands up and kind of pushes you away, and she goes, you have gained with the pleasure that you cannot get enough, the desires of others to create beauty for you at all times. You see these extra fingers that have grown on your hand, and you've reminded of the times we spent together and what you've given up for this. Leave now and don't return, for if you return, you will never be able to leave my chamber. You'll become one forever.
well, if you ever need this again, then you know where to find me.
She
And I
turns.
just give her a
She
smile
turns
and leave.
away. She turns away from you.
I just give her a smile and leave.
All right.
A knowing smile.
I'm gonna drag you back. Okay. So you know what you have, right? You have the suggestion 3 times a day.
Yeah, can you remind me?
Yeah. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, just if you can just like write down the whole thing.
Okay.
Oh, really?
You, Ileanys, you're now at your knees, and your hands are on the amber sarcophagi. You have your head leaning against it. Your body is covered in sweat, and you look up at your hands that are pressed up against the amber sarcophagus, and for a brief instant, you see your face fading in the amber, and you see these extra fingers on your hand. And you smile in delight because you see these extra fingers as an advantage, as beauty and everything. But when other people look at it, they see you as kind of an oddity.
I'll never be satisfied.
What?
I'm Alexander Hamilton now, guys.
Oh, okay.
I just leave the room and I just smile at I just smile at the rest of the party and just walk away. All right, that's done and over with. If anybody wants to go,
You notice when Ileanys is walking, he's walking with a slight swagger that you never saw him walk like that before, as if there's this air that he's just, that he's giving maybe this little air that he's a slightly better than you, maybe a little better looking. He's kind of hanging out with the second-rate people, kind of feeling that you get from it as you look at him. He's kind of got his chin up and kind of looks away with you at,
weirdly enough, he has both the feminine sway and the manly sway
Yes.
when he walks.
Yes. Yes.
It's a half elf.
As I see this going on, Fiannos kind of leans into Jan and quietly whispers, "Oh, now we'll definitely have to kill him someday."
The blessing of the Khyraezul is stronger now.
Out of character. If Ervan wasn't mad at you, I would have slapped your ass while walking. But no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But he's pissed at this.
It was.
How can you be pissed for long at this?
I mean, for a few days.
I will share with you. It was sensually PG.
God.
Hell no.
Oh no.
Anyway, let's continue. Let's close the room before we leave also. Oh my god. Sensually PG. There's nothing PG.
That was some shit.
Ooh, shit.
Hold on. What? I'm trying to find the sarcophagi for Herjann with.
Was it Neverus? Yes? For this one.
He wants the strength one.
That's
I
in
think-
the west side.
I'm not sure if he was actually gonna take it.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna actually go in
Right.
there to even try.
Where is I'm just trying to figure out which one it's in.
By the way, I'm closing this door in Mavericks.
Okay.
So we leave it. And I think it was the west one?
All right.
Like the northwest room.
That was
wonder-
Tarhawk. Yeah, Tarhawk.
I wonder if I get my hairs, it's still gonna be luscious and fucking flowy.
Yeah, you're right.
One way to find out.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to find out, to be honest. But
So you guys going over to the west side now, right?
I'm done with that side. That side sucks.
Wow.
Other than Lady Shamiria Moray, of course.
Liea or Kai, are you doing anything over here?
You gonna go
No.
to Zrinhalla?
No.
No. Nope. Nope.
Okay.
You want a
That's-
saggy
that's-
party?
I don't remember
No.
where,
No, thank you.
Which
I don't remember
one,
where any of them were. So
which one are you looking for in particular?
Yeah.
Steyrach, I'm guessing.
Which one?
yeah, Yogg, Serach, or Zrinhalla.
Yogg was in the west side.
West side.
Yeah, Yogg is west, I think.
I don't remember which one. It's either this or
Is
this.
the two Hellhound one. So,
Yeah, Sarek is. I'll make. Well, I'm gonna put a note in here for you guys, so you guys. Well, Ileanys wrote them all in, but I will.
I took notes of the passwords, but I didn't take notes of the where each one was. I assumed someone else was going to type them in, but
The one down south is her. No, this one's her Kotha. The one down south is Tango. And the one up north is.
Syriac.
Delban.
And let's mark them down for you here real quick. I'm just trying to do that.
Her Kotha is a popular one. It seems.
And what was this one? Was Hoyak. I'm typing them in there. I don't know if you see them in the player notes.
Mhm. Yeah.
So you guys can reference them there.
So, well, now here's the thing. The question is, who's taking what? So, Leah, you said before that you were tempted by
Doggies!
No, what?
Yogg, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yogg.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yogg.
Doggies!
Not the dogs. I don't want to be spitting fire.
You're not spitting fire. You're just talking fire.
And
No, but
spitting
when
fire.
you talk, you spit fire.
Oh, it's just...
Spit fire.
Oh, does that mean you're gonna be a good rapper now?
I knew those coming.
Damn, bitch. Okay.
I'm almost done with the east ones. Hold on.
Her Kotha. Did I put it on my list? Don't remember. Bond, Syriac, Shemiam Ray, Lush, Tarhawk. Who's Tarhawk?
This is the Hydra.
If I have trouble sleeping, you just don't sleep, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're a dumbass, yes.
There you go. I think you got almost all of them.
Yeah, I think what we're missing is the one that's in the sacred area, the one that had the mountain collapse on it.
Oh yes. I'll need to get those. I got them right here.
Okay.
And
Pick your poison.
yeah, so you get the locations there, and I'll just reprint down there. I can actually fix those. You guys know where you want to go?
Yes.
Shit, I was muted. Now for some of these, like, for example, is Drizzlash, is it concentration or not?
Let me figure
It's
that
like
out.
just the ability to move up and down walls.
I think I asked if something was concentration. It wasn't before. I don't remember what I asked for. Like,
Yeah, it
can't
wasn't.
yeah, which is
So
why
you-
I'm considering getting the suggestion one that you have.
Which was for the spider climb one. It's basically like the Dampier ability. It's not bad. All right, go on, go forth.
Yeah, I think I would take that, but Kai definitely wants to be able to see when it's not dim. So
Go forth.
Okay, so for the what's it called? For the
Yeah,
west side, who wants anything?
West Side already got your Urgo.
No, talk about the others. Yeah, I guess I will go for Yog.
All right.
I think we're all getting it, right?
I want to see how this looks.
Which one?
First.
Which one are you guys getting?
Actually, yeah, Ervan, you can give us. Yeah, good idea.
You guys gonna go for Yogg?
Yeah, Ervan's getting Yogg first, so.
Ervan's getting
Yes.
it. You're the test subject. I
Alright.
want to see how.
He's the test subject.
Do you really
come
say
on.
this?
Thank you.
No, I don't say it. I'm thinking it. I'm just like fucking standing seductively in the middle of the hallway.
Okay.
Hard cut. I just finished what they're doing by the first then. With the door. Oh god.
The door
okay,
opens as you said that.
What's it called? Like, are they like what's it called? Like, are they in order? Like,
The Yogg one is the south one. Yes.
oh, okay.
It's this one here.
Okay, I'm going for.
As you step in, the door shuts behind you,
Cool.
and you are now in my clutches.
Nice.
Hey, the door.
So do you touch it?
Yes.
As you touch it, you begin to fade out, and you're transported. The ceiling rises hundreds of feet overhead. A stone ridge extends from the floor in dozens of spirals around you, the edge of this chamber to the ceiling. The ridges are dotted with these enormous boulders, some which reveal they're bigger than a house, bigger than the biggest buildings you've seen. It's just huge. The lowest floor of this cavern just sinks down into this deep circle. Down below you, there's bubbling tar, and you smell this putrid smell as this tar is bubbling. And this creature just kind of slowly crawls out of it. It's got these huge spikes. The black fur is just jet black, and oil is just dripping off of it. The quills in the back begin to stand up like a porcupine. They're super long and pointy, and at the end of them you see this black tar just dripping off of it, and all of a sudden this tar and ooze just pours off of it, and it turns and it stares at you. Welcome.
I tilt my head to it.
You are here for the dark powers. Are you not?
Yes.
Step closer.
I step closer.
As you step closer, the creature turns to you and just wraps his arms around you. You feel your body getting all sticky with tar just dripping down your body, and then it pulls you down into the tar. As you can feel this hot tar just climbing slowly up your legs. It's just bubbling hot on there. I need you to roll a Constitution save. Okay, and you're going to roll a... oh, good. It's not that bad. You need to roll a 1d4. You're going to take 1d4 worth of physical damage, fire damage.
Okay, that took 4.
It's starting to burn. Your legs are starting to burn. You're squirming, and this thing is hanging onto you tightly. And all of a sudden, you're underneath the tar. And you open up your mouth because you can't breathe, and you suck tar in. It fills up your lungs. It's just burning inside, and you're coughing, and all of a sudden you realize you're breathing tar, and you look up and you see this creature's eyes looking back at you, and it's under in this liquid tar. You can barely make out its face, and it's laughing underwater. It releases you, and you shoot up to the top of this tar pit. The last minute, you spewed out this black tar, taking a huge deep breath in. You look around, and you're floating in this tar pit. You slowly kind of swim over towards the side, trying to find somewhere to put your hand on that's solid, and you find this kind of rock boulder out of the tar, and you drag yourself up on it. You're breathing deeply, and you're just soaked in this tar. You look down, and you see fur all over your body, just like wolf fur, but this fur is jet black, and it's oily. There's this tar dripping off of it. And then you feel something on your back, and you know what it is. You reach your right hand to your back, and you feel this spike sticking out of your back. You can barely make it out looking over your shoulder, this huge quill, and you can feel them. And as you make both your hands into a fist and you flex your upper body, you can feel these quills standing up on your back, these huge long spikes. So you're like, when you're flexing your chest and you've got both your fists as tight as you can, all the quills begin to stand up. As you do that, the creature Yogg comes out of the tar, bubbling tar. You have found your quills among you. Now, when you need them, you can use them in your favor. And you look over at him, and you can see he holds his hands together in like a hand over hand, squeezing tightly and flexing his chest. The quills stand up. He closes his eyes as if he's struggling, and two of the quills shoot off his back behind him like missiles, and it sticks right into the solid rock. And he leans over and he coughs a little bit. It is painful, but you can fire your quills at your enemy if you wish. He looks over at you, and he starts submerging back into the tar. Now go, leave me. You shake your head, and all of a sudden you find yourself waking up with your hands against the amber thing. And as you're looking into the amber sarcophagus, you can see his kind of face begin to fade. And then you look at both your hands, and they've got fur on them, and it's kind of oily, and it's got not a really good smell. There's a kind of a putrid smell. You know the quills are on your back, but you're not flexed, so they're all laying flat down. In fact, they're almost invisible. You can't see them unless you flex and you make them stand up. You realize that when you do flex and make them stand up on your back, by doing that and revealing your quills is when you get your temporary hit points. And when you hold your hands together in a fist and you flex your chest to make them stand out, you can, as an action, you can fire one of your quills. It goes up to 60 feet and does 1d12 worth of damage.
Nice.
So you're standing there, and I'm going to bring you back into the channel, okay?
Okay.
All right, he's back. The door opens up, and Kai, as you're looking through the door, you see Ervan with his hands pressed up against the amber sarcophagi. He's got his head down, and he's just dripping in like tar. You can see black fur on both the back of his hands. The back of his head is just filthy, covered in this tar. It's kind of just dripping off him at this time. He slowly stands up and turns around and faces you.
He coughs a bit.
How bad does it seem to look?
It is. He's got fur on his face, all over his body, just like he is a werewolf, but even in human form. And it's a lot. It's oily. It's very, very oily. There's if you've ever actually smelled tar before, like after a road has been paved in tar, that's what it smells like. You can smell this thing. It's not an odor in which you would be disgusted by, but it's not a pleasant odor.
Is it like this? Is that what is that what Yogg looks like?
Let me see. Not exactly like that, but he's.
But with tar.
He has with tar, and he doesn't have those things on his back. He has a bunch of quills sticking straight up out of his back. More like a porcupine.
Here, just be like this cool dude. All right, so how thick is the fur?
It's pretty thick. Let me find something.
You know the what's it called? Old school werewolves. The like that maybe.
Like Elias? Is it like Elias from Ancient Magus Bride?
No, I've got an actual picture of him. Here you go.
Oh, you do? Nice.
Yeah, so you can kind of see what. No, he doesn't look like that. This is kind of what the fur looks like on him.
Yeah, but you can be like this when you transform into a werewolf, right?
He'll transfer into a werewolf, but he'll still have the black. Yes, he'll have the black, oily fur, but I will let him tell you what happened.
Yeah. So Ervan stands up and he still remembers the coughing. So he starts coughing, but then he stops as he feels no air entering his lungs since he's undead currently. So he stops and I try to take a deep breath, but then remembers that he still can't breathe, and starts walking outside as he finds the door opened again.
No comment from Ileanys. Well, after you, Kai.
Kai looks like he's pondering.
How noticeable does it seem to be? Like, if we were to put a cloak over Ervan, how much would I wager it would be noticeable that he looks off?
I mean, the smell.
Cover his face,
You would see
man.
you would still see
Put a
his
mask.
face and his back of his hands, just like the picture I put in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put on a mask. Be like, I am a masked man. I'm Batman.
So I'm not planning on entering any city anytime soon. So.
Yeah, he's got the like the
I mean, yeah,
fur on his face.
fur on his face, and also undead. So I don't think I'm entering any city anytime soon. So I don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, he looks like an undead fur beast.
He's a Furby.
Did I need the picture of that in my head?
Furby.
Travis?
Furby.
Shut up.
You know the people that have the werewolf syndrome in real life. That's a picture of somebody.
Yes.
Really, yeah, that's what it is.
Exactly. Yeah. Mhm.
Barbie is a little bit more imaginative. I
I
can
look
imagine you looking
I-
like that.
I look to Kai in a kind of like, well, are you willing to do this?
You're not gonna ask what happened. I'm gonna just sit down.
Yeah, Kai shrugs and kind of like slides his back down the wall and sits down.
Okay.
You can.
Out of character.
You
Let's see.
You can do. Ervan, I typed you the other stuff, by the way.
I know. Yeah. I'm gonna add it, but give me a second.
Yep. I walk up to him and
Oh,
say,
God.
well, as a fellow summoner, do you think one of us needs to take the Syriac? I'm not sure if... Let me actually check. How are the like hellhounds?
That was nice.
How are they compared to a...
Werewolf.
Because does that require some sort of concentration? A la, will you be able to summon these guys whilst you're, already have something else summoned?
I don't think it does like this.
I'm not going to tell you anything. You don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay.
What did you say?
I say
Liea?
to you, well, what do you think? Do you think one of us has to take the Syriac one?
I don't think we have to take anything, but I think lots of us taking the Syriac one of us or two of us, it would obviously be helpful. So,
Yes.
and seeing as most of us can already speak Infernal, it wouldn't be that much of a downside. But
Yes.
obviously, we should probably let Ervan take that one first as well.
Give me a middle finger, but like.
You're just you guys are really good friends.
Yep, I know, right?
He's
Fuck
already
you.
undead, like
Take it
he's
to
already
the
undead,
game.
turns into a werewolf, like what will
Liea, are you gonna take
What's my
the Yog's gift?
Oh no, it's fine.
What are you going to do, Leah?
You changed your mind.
Yeah, I changed my mind.
Man, I
Well,
could have switched sides.
you have to have at least one that you're attracted to.
One.
Why?
I will go in,
Either
and I will close the door behind me.
Okay. Okay.
And then we'll go to Yog.
You're going to go to Yog.
Oh, wait, what?
Okay.
Hold up.
I'm pulling you down. Hold on.
Wait.
Well,
Let me-
wait.
Wait, you closed the door, motherfucker.
You went into the room, you closed the door, make a
Yeah.
wisdom save, or you have to go to your Yog, motherfucker.
Also, is there a reason why the door's closing now and it didn't before? Or do we not know the reason?
No, he
No, because Ileanys closed the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's close the door. So.
yeah. So what Ileanys, what's going on here?
I'm back out at. Never mind.
Fucker, you went into the room,
Never mind.
Let's see.
You know the
Hey,
room.
you know what? Yeah, roll I need you to roll a wisdom save. Let's see if you're gonna take one.
No,
Oh, you failed.
that's
You failed.
fucking dick.
You
suck
failed.
a
I'm
dick.
sorry. You're in there. You're gonna have to go to one of the three. You have to do one of the three. You went in there.
One of the two. He already had one.
Oh, he already has one. So you have to-
I'll
Yeah.
go back to Urga. I'll go back to.
No. You already choose it now.
Fine. Let's go to Yog. I close the door
Are
behind.
you gonna go to Yug? Okay, here we go.
Oh my.
You could choose the bully one, okay?
As you touch the thing, you are transported into this. You can't even see the walls. The ceilings disappear, and below you is this huge tar pit. It's bubbling, and you can smell this nasty tar. You start drifting down, and you land on this rock in this tar, and you can see it bubbling. Out from the tar, this creature just comes out of the tar and says, "Are you here for the dark gift?"
You are Yogg, correct?
I am Yogg. Are you here for the dark gift?
What is the dark gift that you offer? I haven't spoken with you before.
The dark gift will give you power that you can not possibly imagine.
He explains it to you, and you realize that you'll get temporary hit points.
Well, let's get this over with. Maybe I can...
Do you want it? You gonna
Yeah.
Okay.
He said, step forward.
I'll step forward.
As you step forward, he embraces you. His arms wrap around you. You can feel this tar and his hot breath on you, and he pulls you into the tar. The tar starts bubbling up around your legs, and you are going to... Let me do this here. Roll a 1d8. You're going to take 1d8 worth of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I need you to roll a 1d8. As you're going down the tar, it's bubbling around your legs. You're squirming because it's so hot, burning your legs. You take 4 fire damage as you're bubbling down into this tar pit. As you go under, your head just sinks under the tar. You try to breathe, gasping for breath, and as you open your mouth, tar fills into your mouth and into your lungs. For seconds there, you start breathing the tar as if it was air. You can see this creature barely through the tar as you're underneath. It is bubbling. You hear his horrid laugh in this bubbling manner. You feel something on your back, and you know what it is. It is these quills growing out of your back. He releases you, and you bob up to the surface. As you hit the surface, you cough out all of this tar that you've just swallowed, and you try to paddle through this thick tar to this rock that you once landed on, and you pull yourself up out of the rock. As you pull yourself up, you look and you're covered in your tar, but there's this fur all over the back of your hands. Tar starts dripping from it, and you can smell this stench of tar. When you clench both fists, and as you clench both fists and flex your chest, you can feel these quills standing up on your back as you're clenching both your fists and flexing your chest. And then you release your fist, and the quills fold back down and disappear. You look back, and out of the tar comes Yogg, and he smiles.
The quills have taken to you.
And he flexes just like you did, but this time he grabs his hands together and flexes really hard. The quills stand straight up on his back, these long quills. You can see him squint and push really hard against his chest, and one of the quills shoots out across the room at least 60 feet, and it pierces right into the rock. He looks to you.
You can use the quills to defend yourself.
And the mechanic is, if you hold your hands together and push, you can fire off a quill. A quill will go 60 feet and do 1d12 of piercing damage, and you will take 1d6 damage. You can use this as a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay?
Cool. And that's on top of the temp HP that I can use.
You have to flex and release your quills just like you do, and when you did that, that's when you'll get 30 temporary HP.
Oh, okay. So you have to release the quills first?
No, you have to flex, like I told you.
Okay. So
get
flex,
the quills and get the quills to stand up. When the quills stand up on your back, you'll receive the 30.
And then you can use the quills.
Yes,
and then you can fire off the quills afterwards.
That's right. Yep. You can fire, and every time you fire a quill, you'll take 1d6 worth of damage. But the quill itself will do 1d12, 60 feet piercing damage. It'll pierce right into rock. It'll stick right into anything.
Nice. Does that add any modifiers on it?
I haven't thought
Like
about that.
your
You know what I'm going to do is
just think on it.
I'll add
Think
your strength modifier to it.
Okay.
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 So and I'm going to bring.
Oh, before that, as I take off my hands on it, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use Mask of Many Faces to make it seem like I still look like Ileanys and try to make them think there might be different effects.
It might be
If
one.
that's okay with you. I'm gonna use Mask of Many Faces to disguise myself. So like I'm gonna still look like Ileanys
Yeah.
on the outside,
Oh.
but so I
Okay,
can
so
say,
when you come out,
so I
you-
can yeah, I still look like Ileanys.
Okay.
Um,
So they're, I'm
because
going
I'm-
to say they don't see anything different from you other than you're standing there, so they won't know.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna maybe convince them there's
Okay, no
different.
problem. No problem. I got it. Got it.
Alrighty.
The door begins to open, and you see Fiannos. As you're looking through the door, you see Ileanys, and he's leaned down. He has his hands up against the amber sarcophagi to the south, the one that you know to be Yogg, but he doesn't. He's coughing, but he doesn't seem like anything's changed. He looks just like he was when he walked in there.
Hey,
He's got a little bit of he's got a little bit of tar on him, covered in tar, but he's not. His face just looks like Ileanys.
Yeah, I spit out the tar from my mouth.
Where's the fire?
And
What happened?
that wasn't so bad. It seems. I don't know. Yogg must have given us different effects. I have this tar inside me.
I see, but there is no visual change. That's peculiar.
You feel like you can do, I don't know, special things? Like, I don't know.
Yes, I think I can do the temporary resilience that he has given me, but I must suffer through this with the tar. I don't know if he will give the same gift or different one to anyone. So this is the first time taking two from the same
Room.
dark power.
I see. Well, does anyone else want to take a shot?
Yeah, I need to know what you guys is ones that you guys were tempted by.
The one.
Tar, not star.
The one
Mine
where
was
you killed
Bayrak, or
it's
the one-
Xanathar.
Yeah, the one that's
Yeah.
says to kill Xanathar.
Or you want, which one do you want? Tenebras?
Oh wait,
Yeah,
wait.
10%.
Do we feel
Yeah.
like we need to take one?
You all you're all drawn to one of the dark powers that you feel aligns with your character, but you have to we're going to determine if you take one or not, even if you try, you might try to resist, but yes.
Okay.
It's because we've been here for too long.
Yes.
Okay.
We've only been there for one day. We just had a long rest.
Exactly, one day's too long.
What?
You've visited them all.
yeah.
You're being drawn to at least one of them.
Yes. Okay. Kai, what's the one for you that you're being drawn to?
Is anyone gonna enter that room again?
Okay, wait. Where is the one that has the extra strength?
That's in that one right there.
Okay. Well, that's
That's-
the one
that's true.
that Jan was tempted by.
Okay.
That's
so
true.
shall we deal with that?
Yeah,
one
so
first?
why don't we deal with Jan first, and I need Jan to roll a wisdom save.
Okay. before he does that, let me put guidance on him.
Guidance doesn't help. I'll give him resistance.
Oh, guidance doesn't help. Okay, here it is. Resistance, yeah, sure.
This is why I put
Less
the
helps.
resistance.
Yeah, bless helps. That's fair. Let me put bless on myself. Oop. There we go. Let me put bless on myself, Yan, and
He needs to roll a DC 18.
So,
Sukai.
anybody want to take Tarakamidi since it doesn't use concentration?
If anyone's going to try to resist and he doesn't want to take any, then they have to pick one, and then they have to try to resist that one.
That's 18.
No, that's not. That was a spellcasting roll.
That's nothing.
That's not
That
common.
was, that was a
Never mind.
spellcasting
Never-
roll for me. That wasn't Jan's roll.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's a blessed. Yeah.
Okay, so he kind of nonchalantly walks towards the door.
He's being pulled. He's being pulled in there, and he's in there, and now he needs to roll a
Wisdom?
wisdom save, DC 18.
Noise.
He's being drawn towards this one in the center, but he has the willpower to withstand it.
If he gets closer to it to try to get some kind of different deal, does he feel like he'll be able to resist it? Or,
He's able to resist and walk out of this room, but if he does touch it, he's going to be drawn in.
He has to make
Then you're
another
not
one.
going. Yeah, and he will have to make. He will definitely have to make another one, and it'll be higher.
Okay. So what do I want to roll for Yan here?
Another wisdom save.
No. Like I'm considering if he would walk closer or if he would, reject it.
Okay, so that's like his intuition. So like wisdom check. So if you really wanna, okay. He's a dumbass.
No.
He's a dumbass.
He's moving closer.
He's a dumbass. Yeah.
So
It's the center one, yeah?
yeah, it's the center one. So I'm going to just pull you in, okay?
Yep.
Oh boy, you're actually taking it.
You're pulled down to you drop to your knees and you begin to black out, and you move through like the speed of light into another, almost like another dimension. You see these geysers of lava spewing out left and right, and just sparks, almost like volcanoes. And you see this giant river of lava. You come landing down right next to this giant river of lava, and hot magma is pouring out. Rising out of this river of lava is this 5-headed giant hydra, this platinum scales, and it turns and looks down at you. All the heads are spinning and twisting, and the mouths are opening. "Are you here for the dark gift?" echoes from all the different heads.
Yes, I am, but I would like to specify the arrangements of the deal.
I give you the dark gift and you accept it. That is the arrangement.
Yes, but what do you want from me?
You must wade into the lake of lava with me, be baptized beneath the Hydra's claw, suffer its pain, and from that you will grant the strength of the Hydra and the lava. Step forward, and the Hydra raises its giant claw above you.
There doesn't seem to be any mention of having to beguile others.
He doesn't say anything.
Okay, he doesn't say anything. Is that all? Do I just have to step in, take the pain, and that's it?
You ask too many questions. I give you great power. Step forward.
Let me roll another wisdom save here. if
That's
okay.
20. If you fail the 20, you're going to step forward. Oh my gosh. You can walk away right now.
So he can walk away.
You see this giant claw above your head, ready to pull you
I think
into the
Jan
lava.
would be tempted. I think Jan would be tempted, so he does willingly go in, but in a measured way, if that makes sense.
The claw wraps around you delicately, and you see and feel these huge claw. I mean, this thing is just razor sharp, but it's careful not to hurt you. And it ushers you slowly into the lava. I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Say no more. Oh my god, these rolls.
Okay, you need to roll a 2d6 fire damage. You're going to take half the amount of damage.
5 damage.
You take 5 fire damage. You see the lava sparking up around your legs, and you just start getting burnt. And this Hydra's giant claw just slowly pushes down on your head. You go down underneath the lava. You can feel the lava burning your skin off your body, going into your eye sockets, burning every organ out of your body. You're still totally conscious of everything. Your bones turn to obsidian. Hard. You can see your bones. All of a sudden, this claw pulls you out of the lava and stands you there along the banks of lava, and you're just a skeleton of black obsidian, hard. But you don't feel any different. You're just this black skeleton, and you realize at this moment that your bones will not break, that you are stronger than you can possibly imagine. You hear the roaring laughter of the Hydra. Welcome to lava, darkness and fire. Go now and wreak havoc among the planet and the void. You are better, far stronger than anyone can possibly imagine. You feel this ego overtaking you. You're like, yes, I am stronger. I am more powerful than others. This feeling of arrogance and pride takes over, that you are the person that can stand up and defeat the darkest lord. No one can stop you, and no one knows better than you. You fall to your knees and you shake your head and you wake up. Your hands are pressed against the amber sarcophagi. Your hands are back to normal, and as you peer in through this sarcophagi, you can see the head of this Hydra begin to fade away. You have this overwhelming feeling of strength and almost just like pure arrogance, like you cannot be defeated. All right? That's
Okay.
it. I'm going to drag you back.
Yeah. I guess he heads back.
I think it was you just succeed. Is it succeed on your?
I succeeded, but I decided to go through with it anyway because I feel like Jan would want to.
Yeah.
Really? You should have DM'd him to make sure.
No.
He was very tempted last time.
Yeah. Okay. So
It wasn't Oleg who chose. It was the dice that chose.
yeah, exactly, and also
And when I rolled a wisdom check, he rolled a 6.
Yes.
And in my head, I went below a 10, he takes it. Above a 10, he doesn't. And he just walks away. So whilst I was already in there, like, there was no point.
Yeah, exactly.
Rejected then. I don't think he would change his mind.
Also, in what's it called, in Blair chat, he said that he's thinking about it, so not our problem here.
Well, he was
Exactly.
thinking about it. All right.
I mean, when he comes back, he's gonna. If he bitches about it, it's his problem, not ours.
Well, I'm sure you guys know more about your players than about Jan than I do. It really depends on the player, because some players don't really like.
Believe me,
Yeah, I know.
believe me, he's going to be watching
think
this. He's going to come
Yeah.
back and watch this. I'll put the.
Yeah.
I'll send him the timestamp of when it happens.
Yes,
Knowing
and if
him,
he
I think he's
bitches
cool
about
with
it,
it.
yeah, if he bitches about it, just tell him his character is dumb.
Anyway, his character. So Jan comes out of the room and he has his chin held high, his chest popped out. It's like he is looking kind of down on all of you, and specifically, he seems to be looking down towards Ileanys. He looks at his extra. Ileanys, your extra finger is visible, right?
How tall is he again?
I don't remember.
He's a tall boy. Let me check exactly.
I
I
think
don't have an exact height here.
one of the tallest. Yeah, one of the tallest.
Yeah, he's over
Oh,
6
and-
feet. He's a big
Yeah,
boy.
A
Yeah.
little bit taller now, actually. Just
Yeah, Ileanys is now 6'3". So
Yeah. So yeah, and he
look
looks
up
at
on me,
Ileanys-
boy.
Yeah, he looks at Ileanys and his extra finger, and he kind of gives a dismissive smirk.
All right.
Ooh.
I mean, I just smile at him back, seductively.
Walks out and it goes to the side and starts like testing out his sword, like swinging his sword around.
Does he use one of the charges?
No,
Okay.
no, I don't want to use him right now. But he just kind of tests out his new strength.
Okay.
Anyway, so
Are we
like,
done with the room?
Fiannos is a little bit perturbed by this, but
Mhm.
isn't too bothered.
All right, what about the rest of you boys?
I think.
Going down.
I
Going
mean,
to Bang
Wait.
Up.
First, Kai, me
Okay.
and Liea
We need to know one of your things.
me and Liea decided that if we are gonna take one, we're probably gonna take whatever deal. What's his name?
Syriac.
Tenebros.
Thanatar? Oh,
Tenebros.
Tenebras.
Yeah.
That whatever deal Tenebras offered us. What about you?
I'm fine with only speaking Infernal, I think. But I don't know. I was gonna try and wait to see if someone else took that one first, just to see how bad the fire and the smoke was.
I think it's different for everyone. I think it depends on the person.
Agreed. It's very
Also,
seems to be different for everyone.
if no one's
Jan chimes in as is like, well, all I had to do was just a little bit of pain, and that was it for me.
I think I see somebody typing.
someone, yeah,
I think
Yeah.
somebody's typing.
I think it's Ilya.
No,
He
no,
knew
no,
that
no,
it
no.
was
I think Tim is. I think he wants to
online.
know what the fuck's going on.
Wait, what?
Oh,
what?
you messaged him in Discord. I see.
Oh fuck.
I did. I said, and I just saw him texting. I mean, I already saw it says he just joined into Discord just now. As soon as I said the dog night goes full tilt.
Yeah,
Oh
because
my God.
he blanked him, but like, my god. Let's see. Okay, so no one is gonna enter this room more, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna close it. Harkata. For this room. Tilt. Byron?
Yep. This door's shut.
Closing this door. Also, we what's it called? Ileanys like was talking to me, and are we making it like the what's it called? Tara Kamidis, the fly one. Is it concentration or not?
The which one?
You mean concentration?
The fly
I'm pretty sure none of them were concentration.
No, none of them
You
are
can check.
concentration.
Okay.
You don't
Just
use
need-
concentration spells.
I know, but like I need to think. Like I need to get.
Oh, just in case for the future you get some spell levels or something.
No, I'm not gonna get. I'm going full Bloodhunter. I'm not gonna get any
Yeah.
multi-class.
So, I still look to Kai. Well, what say you? What's
I don't know. Maybe if we stay here longer, our choice won't be that hard, or as hard.
So okay, so
yes hard?
Kai, do you okay? So your problem is you want someone to enter first to see what they're gonna happen to them, then you're gonna enter.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, first of all, that's a dick move. Second of all,
It's not a dick move if they want to do it, you know.
Says the oily bastard.
yes. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna continue talking about this. Because I went in, I didn't wait for them to enter. But other than that, it's different for each person, so you don't know what's gonna happen to you.
Yes.
So if I like, for example, if I enter, I don't know what's gonna happen to me, and it's not gonna happen to you. So
You don't know.
If you're not,
Yep.
if you are currently undecided, let's deal with the one that me and Leah want to try.
What's the one that you guys want to try?
that's the one that's here.
Tenebras.
Oh,
So
wow.
the
That
one
room.
in the. Okay.
Well, before we go
Yeah, follow
there,
me.
well, since we're here, why don't we go down south?
What do,
Who wants to take anything downside?
I was gonna take off the wand.
Okay, well, sure. Let's do that first.
okay.
Hang on.
You sure you wanna pick up a lot of them?
Wand? I want to take wand.
No. I'm talking about like picking a lot of them like at the same time.
Oh well, I'm
I
already diseased.
mean, it's up to you.
I'm already diseased anyways. Might as well. You know how they cure? You know how you cure hangovers, right?
No,
You just drink more alcohol.
Yes.
I mean, up to you.
It's called hair of the dog.
I mean,
The hair of the dog.
it's your poison, it's not mine. But sure, go ahead.
Yes.
So, out of character, Kai, it is a Serac that you're most tempted towards, like.
I don't know. or
Sorry.
Zrinhala or Shami.
Hey guys, these don't
that's
use
up to you
components.
How you
So that's a
play it.
big. That's
Firearm.
the biggest. That's the biggest.
Yeah, I
thing about
understand
it.
what you mean. Yes.
Yep. Don't use components. AKA.
So you're going into this. You're going into this. The southwest, which is Norganis, Vond, and Syriac.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's going in. I believe Vaughn is the. I don't
think
know
they are
which one is
like-
Vaughn.
Yes,
The
we can
west
say
one
it
is
as-
Norganis, the south one is Vod, and the one
Yes.
to your west, yeah, that's Vod. Okay, I'm gonna pull you in really quick. As you touch the sarcophagi, you get transported into this perfect blackness, this void. Everything has this shimmer, this liquid black feel to it. In the distance, there's a silver mirror. It's the biggest mirror you've ever seen. You start slowly approaching this mirror, and instead of seeing your own reflection, you see this golden mask in a smiling human face just hovering in the air where your face would be. And the rest of the mirror is filled with the darkest blackness. And the mask begins to speak to you. Welcome. Welcome to the dark gift. Accept it. Come towards the mirror.
Will that mask also be mine?
Accept it.
I
Come
walk to, as I
towards the
walk
mirror.
towards it. I say that as I walk towards it.
As you step towards this mirror, you lose perspective. You don't know up from down or whatever, and you feel like you're hovering over this mirror. The mirror turns to water, and you fall into the mirror. There's this huge splash. You're completely disoriented. You spin around, upside down, right side up. You don't know up from down, back from forth. You become completely twisted and disoriented, not knowing anything. You start to shake, start to get scared. You hear all these different voices. Yes, no, maybe, big, large, small. All of them are like adjectives and different descriptions, but none of them make sense. You're able to start to feel and to detect perspective. All of a sudden, you're standing, and the water just washes away from you, and you're standing, and you're in a hall of mirrors. Find your way out. Find your way out. Find your way out. You hear that over and over again as you're looking at these mirrors. Some of the mirrors that you look at are your reflection, and some of the mirrors are reflections of your friends and people that you've known. You see Liea and Ervan and Erzan and Fiannos and Kai and all these different people in these mirrors, and they're all staring at you. You start to get nervous and twitchy. You just don't know what to say. You feel like they're all asking you a question, but you don't know how to answer the question.
Can I look deep in my mind and kind of close my eyes and go towards a direction?
When you close your eyes, the visions disappear, and you can see your way out. You can detect the way through this hall of mirrors if you don't open your eyes. Roll a dexterity save.
Okay. And this will be a disadvantage?
Okay.
Or
No.
no?
No, not a disadvantage. No.
Okay, so it's different then.
You walk through left, right, straight, right, left, right, straight, left, right, whipping through this maze, and you come out. You know, without even opening your eyes, you're out of the Hall of Mirror maze. You open your eyes, and it's blackness. You're hovering over this pool of water. Very good, very good, very good, very good. But you will never be able to answer anyone with a straight answer again. You'll answer with questions, answer with lies. No one will be able to know if you're telling the truth or not. And you wake up, and you're leaning against this piece of amber now. And as you lean looking through the amber, you see this golden mask fading away.
Oh, can I grab the golden mask?
No, it's inside the amber temple.
Damn it. I wanted a mask.
All right, I'm gonna drag you back
right.
up.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, but he could be bound like mentally, you know, like he could want to stay here, and that's the want to stay here is what is given to him.
Liea, as you're looking down through the doorway, you see Ileanys. His head's shaking. He's on his knees in front of this giant piece of amber, shaking his head, and he slowly stands up and turns around.
You okay?
You see, as I turn around, Ileanys has a wearing a golden mask.
Wait.
Huh?
Wait, like, okay, your face is, like, has a golden mask on it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's getting better and better.
Yes, this thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Let's go on.
I remember what the effect of this one was, and I just nod in agreement. Pyram, before we get out of here, just to clarify this, one of the things that Kai is tempted by is in that room. Not sure if you'll have to.
Kai is tempted by one of the things in this room. Okay, so he's going to have to roll a wisdom save to keep himself from going in the room.
Kai's tempted by like 6 different things at the moment, so I don't know.
But since
So,
you can't,
I-
one
and-
will make you tempted to all of them.
We need one from each person that they're tempted by that they can attempt to resist if they're not going to take any.
Oh, god
Yeah, you're
damn,
good.
boy.
So
Oh.
you step forward to the room and you can see these amber sarcophagi glowing, and you hear in your mind, Kai, Kai, Kai. You shake your head and you just shake it off. You know that you can resist going into the room, but you definitely hear these voices in your head calling for you to step into the amber room.
Yeah.
I don't think that would matter, Kai. You roll too high.
Do you own us?
Hearing voices is just his daily
Yeah, I know.
thing.
I know it wouldn't matter. I'm just saying.
Yes. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
so
I can just recast it when we
So,
go to the next place.
we want to close the door. Give me a
Yes.
second. Give me a
Ileanys,
second.
you
All
can
right.
do the honors.
So Kai, you've made you've resisted, so you do not have to resist again, and you have the freedom of deciding if you would like to get one or not.
Okay.
Oh. Cool.
Well, Leah, shall we go?
So just Liea and Fiannos now have to do one resistance if they are not going to take one.
Yeah, do we want to do it now? Since
Let's get
it doesn't.
closer to the place.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get closer to the one that is the
Yes.
Because I assume that this wisdom save like seemed to have been started or occurred right at the end of our long rest.
Yeah,
And
you've been
we were
in
kind of
you've
drawn
been
to
in
it.
here, and as you had your long rest, each one of you has felt one of the drawings to at least one of the dark gifts. So you're drawn towards it, and you want to go towards it like Kai did, and you kind of check yourself to see if you can withstand it. Obviously, Kai withstood it. I guess Jan did not, or Jan just decided to go full retard
Yep.
and jump in.
Yep. A 4 retard is a good choice there.
Yeah, what the hell? Let me just dive in. You guys didn't hear it, but Oleg says, so he puts his hand together and he dives in just like a swimming pool, and totally embracing the dark gift and kissing him.
Oh my god, you memed him.
Oh my god.
That is exactly what I said.
No, he did not. He was trying to make a devil's bargain. Which is probably what Kai would have done.
Anyway,
Oh,
so as we get closer to the room,
Okay.
I recast Bless.
Okay.
I won't apply the effect again, but Leah, you should have Bless, as should I. And I ask Ileanys to cast Resistance on one of us.
I do so.
Who do you cast it on?
I do it on yeah. Wait, was I higher modifier? I'll do it on Fiannos.
Die, motherfucker. Fuck's sake.
Oh, bastard.
I'm just gonna.
Okay. I bring Jan with me, so he can.
Just don't take the vampire one.
Yep, not planning to. Okay.
I don't think we need to enter that room with them, so.
You need to go into
I
that.
offer Leah to take my hand. I stretch my hand out and I say, together.
right. Let's go. Yeah, I'm totally fine.
Dumbass.
They're holding hands going to the Amber Temple together. Boyfriend and girlfriend going to a picnic in the Amber Temple.
More like mother and child.
Oh my god, okay.
There's a wall there.
You dick.
There's a wall
Oh, you
there.
dick.
Byron, there's a little wall there. Get rid of the
I
wall,
mean,
Oh, what's
Fiannos
what's
is
there?
like 4 feet
No,
and
please.
Leah's
There's a wall
like.
there.
Oh, let me see. Is there a wall there?
How tall is
Oh yeah,
Leah?
there is. Sorry.
From the Wallen.
Yeah.
I think he's 165 centimeters. It's
Okay,
5 feet 5.
So I'm guessing we rolled the wisdom save here.
Fiannos Liea sitting in the Amber Temple. How's
Do we
that
roll the
remind-
wisdom save here, or do we get closer before?
Go in there. Go in there and get closer.
Okay. Surely it won't be
Fiannos
that
and
bad.
Leea sitting in the amber. Kissing. First comes
Oh my
love,
god.
then comes marriage, then
That's
comes
not
Fiannos and the
allowed.
baby carriage.
That's not allowed.
Wait, did you say Fiannos and the baby carriage?
Yes, it did.
Oh god.
Leah, get over here. Come on. I'm waiting for you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh my god. Oh gosh.
You're all
Okay.
here. That's good.
Okay, so you, I need Fiannos to roll a wisdom save, and I need Leea to roll a wisdom save.
There we go. Okay. I'll add an extra 1d4 to mine.
You both,
Go first, right?
yeah, you both are, you hear your voices being called by the amber sarcophagi. You can hear their voices in your head. Leea, Fiannos. You separately hear them. You don't hear each other's names, obviously. Being drawn towards it. You both shake your head, just kind of trying to get that voice out of your head. And you've been able to resist it. But as you stare at it, you're still being drawn to it. And you know if you stay here for any length of period of time, you won't be able to resist it. So you have this moment to leave this room.
I look to Leah to see if she's okay or if she's planning to move closer.
I'm okay. Let's leave. If you're not interested.
Yes.
Or
But
else you want more support, I'll be here.
no, let's leave. I don't
Okay.
want to stay here any longer.
You what is the
So you guys resist it and leave. But Leea keeps on hearing that voice. Leea, please come back. Don't leave me, Leea. Don't leave. But she because she's the last one out. She hears this voice kind of ringing in her ears. Please come back. Please come back. Come back. Come back. Tomorrow
No.
we take you.
No.
Now you as a player have to make a wisdom save.
what's your check? 0 or -1?
Come back.
Oh,
It's up to you, Leea.
not today.
Let's go.
Nope, not today.
You don't want the power. You guys leave. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you guys just bolt out of there. All right.
Ervan, come on, get
Give
out
a
of there
sec.
and let's go to the door.
Do you remember the password or not?
Oh, what's the password?
Yes, give me a sec, because I'm looking through the notes.
Leea, come back.
Davidan.
Leea.
He said,
Yep.
The voices stop in your head, Leea.
Thank God. Oh man, what a pain.
I come up to Ileanys and I ask, is that it for this place, or is there anything more we need to do in here?
So it's 8:20. We have settled that three of you guys have resisted. The other three, obviously, did not and embrace it. Why don't we take a 10-minute break?
Yep.
And come back after your 10-minute break. Okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty, folks.
I hope Herjann isn't gonna be mad at me.
Oh.
I feel like I did.
All right, folks. I hope you're enjoying this so far. This is kind of the wrapping up of the Amber Temple. There is one still big thing that hasn't happened yet. Interestingly enough, we have 3 of our players that have taken at least 1, if not more, dark gifts, and 3 players that were able to resist the dark gifts. And surprisingly, they did pretty well. I had a DC of 18. They were all able to roll above 18 in order to resist those. But, they can still come back and get them. Now, we'll let the players decide what they're going to be doing here going forward. Let me see. I had a couple people texting me, asking me some questions. So let me just take a look at my phone here because I had them on private text. All right. Okay, so the first, let me see. I do not have that module. The calendar module, I didn't hit play here, so I don't know if that's playing. Yeah, it's, yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't use all the time the calendar modules. Sometimes I use a calendar module. I'm just gonna switch this out to, sometimes I use a calendar module. It's really good for timing. I really like using timers or timing elements in Dungeons and Dragons. Like they have to get to a town before something happens. So timing elements are a great thing to include in role playing because it can move the story along. You know, you certainly don't want to railroad players, but if you want to get players to understand there's urgency, giving people what I call, if you're familiar with Star Trek lore, is Kobayashi Maru. So in Star Trek lore, there was the no-win scenario. People would have to make a decision, and it's really the lesser of two evils. You're going to make a decision, and you're really not going to get the outcome you want. I mean, I look at Kobayashi Maru more as the worst of two horrible decisions. You know, in Kobayashi Maru, do you save the people or do you not save the people? Let them die. Either way, they're going to die. But you may or may not, start a war. I mean, there's all these negative outcomes. It's negative outcomes, not getting a positive outcome. I think those are great things to introduce in Dungeons and Dragons or in your game, giving players a choice. But I like giving choices. But in those choices, those results aren't always what the player wants, right? A good one is I've got two NPCs. I can only save one of them, and the other one's going to die. I can't save them both. That is a really great creative moral dilemma. Putting this ambiguity into play forces players to think about certain things. How are they going to deal with this? How is it going to affect me? What would my character do? So I like using timer elements because it forces the characters to do something. If they don't get there in time, something may or may not happen. The other question I got here. Okay. I am, yes, this is running. That is a good question because obviously you're saying, yes, this is not running on my computer. I'm running on Forge. And I started using Forge because my first computer when I started doing Foundry was an older laptop. I didn't have a lot of memory. I think I had 8 megs of memory and it was an i5, maybe an i5 processor. And on top of that, I didn't even have permanent internet. I was using a hotspot, my mobile phone hotspot. So there was really no way for me to host the game. So I started using Forge. I continue to use Forge because I take all the headaches off my plate. It's very easy to install modules. And on top of that, I can leave the game up and running 24 hours. So if a player needs to log in, I have it on pause, but if they need to check their character or they want to look over some notes or something like that. So I think for the money, Forge is a great deal. I think you can get it right now for I'm on the $3.99, $4 a month plan, which is it's not that much. Cup of Starbucks coffee, I guess, if you're in the States. So I recommend it. It works really well. I do have a newer laptop. I could host it, but I won't. I will continue to use Forge. I got time for one more question before I'm going to take a quick break and get something here. Yes, that's the dice tray module that's underneath the chat window. You can see it right over here. I like to use the dice tray module because I can just click on the die. You can see that right here and just hit roll, and I can add them together. I can put advantage, disadvantage on it, add some modifiers to it. Here we go. I just did a big modifier. Even got a critical on that one. So it's just easy. I don't have to type anything. And one of the things I like to think about as a game master when I'm hosting this is how can I be more efficient using my time. And I don't want to have to type in dice rolling, like /R1D. If I just click on the dice icon and hit roll, it just does it for me. So that works really well. You saw me earlier, I was doing a lot of typing earlier. I was typing in all of the rooms and which creature was in each room into the player's note. So highly recommend, even if you're using Foundry, whatever platform you're using, to use Discord to set up a player's note section, a player resource section, player map section. And what's nice about Discord, players can be on their phone at anywhere and always access stuff. So Discord, I think, with Foundry, or if you're using Roll20 or playing some other system, I think Discord is just a logical thing to have side by side with that. And I got time for one more question. Let me see, anyone here? I already, nope. The Foundry modules that I'm doing. They're for Foundry only. I do have a PDF, but even if you're not using Foundry, if you're using Roll20, Owlbear Rodeo, Fantasy Grounds, you can watch those videos and apply all those same things to your storyline or whatever. So the detailed video guide is independent of using Foundry. If you happen to use Foundry and you're a Patreon member, you can download that as a module. And yes, it does include the maps, the walls, the lighting, all the characters and everything. Now, I am, and I already released the first one, doing free just the map packs with James RPG's Theater of the Mind maps with journal pins to D&D Beyond. So it doesn't include all the additional content, and it does not include any of the characters. And there's two reasons for that. You know, talking with a couple people about it, and people that are playing Curse of Strahd, there are people that are playing in older rule sets, 3.5. They're playing in, you know, OSR or old school D&D. There's a couple players that were playing in Pathfinder who want to play Curse of Strahd, but not in D&D 5e. So if I put up characters or anything in there that is tied to the rule set, not just maps and journal notes, then they won't be able to use it, or it'll be cumbersome for them to use. In addition, to meet the Wizards of the Coast fan content policy, we can't put any of the text or anything from D&D Beyond, but we made it really easy. It's just a pin with a D&D Beyond link, so you can just click the pin link and it takes you right to the exact paragraph and page in D&D Beyond. And yes, they have DM Andy's maps, battle maps, and James RPG. And so the first one, Death House, went up with the crypt and everything below, but they don't include all the additional content that I've read. That's my treat to the Patreon members. So it's just the maps, anything. So I'm gonna take a quick break. We will be back after intermission, and I hope you guys are enjoying this. I mean, I like doing this, obviously, but I hope you guys are enjoying it too, and I'll be back to answer any of the questions that you may have. Let me turn off starting, go to intermission, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right. Hey, I am back. I ran out of, for those of you that know me or have been watching this, yes, I usually do drink Madeira and chocolate. Unfortunately, I'm out of Madeira, so this is port. I mean, you're in Portugal, you drink port, or Porto, or Madeira. And I am out of chocolate. I couldn't help myself. I ate my chocolate earlier this week, so usually I have some dark chocolate with my port. Someone did ask, I got another question here, so let me see this. Yes, this map is one of Andy's map. I am going to, there were some questions. I'll just bring you over to the map because I got some questions here, so I will answer this about the map. So let me go back to turn off the intermission and pop back into the map real quick. So you were asking me what these squares are in the map. That's a really good question. The squares are drawn actually within Foundry, but I've attached to the squares, multi-level tokens. So each one of these are multi-level tokens. The ones that are faded out are invisible, so players can't see them, and they let me know where the players are going to come out at. So what this one here is, it says AT equals D drop E, and then drop, that means drop east and drop west. So if there's a balcony on the balcony, if they fall off the edge of the balcony, this is where they'll end up. They'll fall down, they'll take damage. I think it's like 10 feet, maybe 1d6 worth of damage. So this is where they will fall, here and here. This is the stairwell up. If they go up, they can see this. They know if they step into this square, it'll take them to the other map. And when they're coming down, they come out in this square here. So this is a message for me. This is where the skull trap that Liea fell through earlier, or didn't fall through. This is another stairwell going up. So that's what those lines are for, those blue boxes. So those are made with this tool over here. I just draw the box. If I click, I'll click on one of the boxes so you can see. So if I click on the box, you'll see this other tab says multi-level. I just put the teleport identifier, and this is only out. They can't go in here. It's where they come out, and I have some letters that is attached to another identifier, and that's it. It's just, this is where they come out, and they come out from the one that says in with this identifier and snap to grid. So each one of those has that on there. This one, if I click on it, it'll be AT means Upper Temple, and this equals Secret Stairs. I just use that for me. And they can only go in here, and then they'll come out on the other one. So that's what all of those things are. And I make them visible so the players can see the ones that I want them to see, so they know if they go into that square, it will take them to another one. That's a good question. Thank you very much. Do I have any other questions here? I have nothing on... Nope, none on Facebook, and just some hellos for the most part here. Wait. Hello, Paul. Thank you, Paul. That's a friend of mine, Paul from Ireland, who doesn't play but was actually watching. Thanks for watching, Paul. And yes, that would be okay. That's another crazy question. I have to trust my players are not watching the live stream, right? Because you watching the live stream are seeing me, the DM screen. So yes, you are seeing some monsters and creatures that the players can't see. So I know if you don't have Foundry, if I click on a player like right here, okay, I'll click on Fiannos, for instance. You're only seeing, you see this circle here? That is all he can see. So that is his field of view, is this circle right here. He can't see anything beyond that circle. So that's his field of view. Now, I, as the DM, can see everything. If I click off of him, okay, let me click off of him. Everything's lit up now, and I can see everything. If I just click on him, you can see his exact range of vision. So he has a 30-foot range of vision. He has a 30-foot, so you can see where the shadow is. I don't know if you can see that very well, but there's a shadow here from this pillar. It's casting a shadow. So that's their vision range. As the DM, you're seeing some monsters here. So some of them I made invisible. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll drag them off the screen, so you'll see monsters just sitting off the screen if I have to do ads. Obviously, I didn't mean to get all that. Obviously, there's something pretty extensive down here that they haven't gone to. There's some creatures in some of these other rooms that they haven't triggered. So those are all just creatures in there. And you can, in Foundry, is click on any one of these. I'll zoom in and let you see. You can click on one, and when you right-click on it, you'll see this. If it's in orange, it means that they're invisible. So if a player goes in there, they won't see that creature. It's invisible. If you click on one of the players, if I click on him, you can see he's visible. So if this little symbol here is in orange, they're invisible. So I preload up my sessions with the monsters, and a lot of the times I just have them sitting there invisible. They can't see them. Oh, and I had one more question before I go and check out the players. Last question. It's funny because Andy, who makes these maps, and I talked about it. Yes, I was thinking, Andy could make some small maps for the teleportation to those amber planes. And we had a brief discussion. I mean, that's something, it'd be nice to do, but we have so many maps to do right now and so many modules to do that. I would love to do that. If I get back to the Amber Temple, I would certainly like to do that. So I'm going to check in with the players right now. It looks like a lot of them are back. They're all joking here. So let me just jump back and see how they're doing. Here.
Yeah. When Ervan
Finally, I have a use instead of being a useless non-healer. Holy
instead of just
shit!
using your bow.
So how are you guys all doing?
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy because I found out purpose. I can actually heal. I'm the only one that can heal Ervan.
Wow.
Because undead can get healed from normal magical spells. There are like 3 or 2 magical spells that can heal undead.
But here's the question: would wet mend work? Since it's not.
No.
No.
Because mend fixes it fixes objects. I am a creature still.
Mending is
But
such
you're
a
not a
useless
living
spell.
creature.
Still a creature.
A creature, yes. I'm a living creature, but I'm not. What's it called? I'm not.
so wait,
humanoid.
wait,
You could call you
so
an
you're
object,
telling me.
though. It's not too far off.
Let's say I had a 2 parts of a finger, right?
Yes. 2 parts
Chopped
of a
off finger.
finger.
Two parts of a chopped off finger. Are you
Yes.
telling me that if I put them together and used mend, that I wouldn't, mend the finger?
No.
I mean, okay. Are they for an undead creature that's moving?
No. Chopped off finger, completely dead.
Okay,
For us, so say Ileanys got his finger chopped off, you wouldn't be able to mend that.
No, not
need-
mended back to you. Mend 2 pieces of a chopped off finger that's definitely dead and staying that way together.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
like
you can mend the 2 of them together, but you can't mend it back to the creature.
Yes, to a living thing. But here's the thing: an undead creature doesn't have any sort of metabolism. It doesn't have blood flowing. It doesn't
creature.
have anything on the.
It's still a creature. It's still a creature, though. That's the thing. It's
Just-
not an object.
it's just like duct tape.
Yep. I mean,
It's perfect duct tape.
I mean,
Yeah.
what about? Wait, let me give a better example. Let's say I have 2 parts of a bone, right? And I try to mend them together, right? That would work. Yes.
yes.
Right.
Yes.
Because you can have furniture made of bone, etc. Now, What if that bone is part of a skeleton that keeps reanimating itself?
Doesn't work.
Why? Why would it not work all of a sudden?
Because
That
it's
seems
imbued.
arbitrary.
It's
Good
imbued with
magic.
like it's imbued with some sort of life essence or unlife essence in this case.
Yeah.
You can kill it,
Fix
mend it
What if you
back,
had a magically
and then
imbued-
animate it again. That works.
Yep.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have gotten to, I think here, is there any more, all of you guys have been drawn to certain sarcophagi, you've resisted certain sarcophagi. Is there anything that you guys going to pursue at this point?
Well, out of character, we know that a specific someone wants to get a specific thing, but in character we don't know this, so in character I'm walking up to Ileanys and asking him if he has any more business in the temple.
Well, shit.
And you picked the one that means you can't give a straight answer, so you fucking idiot.
I should have taken that one the last.
You guys don't know that, though.
Well, no, we know the one that he went to, and we know what it did because that was said publicly. So we can assume that his deal is that he can't really give us a straight
Perhaps.
answer. We suspect that, shall we
Yes,
say? We don't
yes.
know this, and mind you, he hasn't told us outside of character if that's what it actually is. But a golden mask to cover his face, plus him kind of trying to veer off topic earlier, kind of implies that.
Okay.
Anyway, so how do you respond?
Perhaps I need time to think.
Well, the longer we stay here, the higher the chance is that we'll be tempted to one of these and will not be able to resist. So, unfortunately, we do not have the luxury of time. We're either leaving, or we're doing whatever else you have to do here.
Are the rest of you thinking of picking anything up? You said
We've
you had...
already picked up all of the items that we want from the treasury. We have yet to find the room that Silas is in, but I suspect it may be the room above. I suspect it's the room that I've talked about earlier.
Okay, out of character.
Okay.
You're talking in front of that session.
Should I, Okay, so there's still Syriac, Tarhak.
Holy fuck! Hey, wait, he's listing people.
No, these are possible ones. Oh, wait, no, I gotta go back to Drizzlash. I wanna go back to Drizzlash.
Wait.
To the what?
Oh my fucking god.
He wants spider climb.
Yeah, he wants Spider Climb.
He wants spider climb.
Yep.
Which one is that one?
By the way, there was like 2 dead hags, witches' bodies here. Did they disappear or something? Or from here?
I deleted them, but yes,
But they're still here, right?
they should be. Yes.
Okay.
Where did Ileanys go? I don't see him.
I don't see him
He
either.
went down to get his thing. I am following him, but I'm staying a bit back.
Oh wait, why did I go that way? It's the other side. Whoops. Hiram, can you put me
No,
on the
it's-
other side?
Where
It's-
are you here? I gotta find you.
No, it's not. It's northeast. You are in the right place.
Nope, I meant
You're north.
northwest.
Yeah. No,
Did
like,
you go you?
also, but yeah. By the way, northeast is like we have to go up and around.
I
Cause
don't know where you are right now.
So
No, I don't know
Ileanys-
where he is.
okay, stop and tell Paramount.
I'm gonna go down the stairs. One sec.
Go to
He's
the
going to the
stairs.
northeast. He's going to Drizzlash. Drizzlash.
It's, okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll just walk towards there.
yeah,
I see,
go to
I see
the
you.
yeah.
I see you.
Come to us. Then okay.
Are we actually following him, or are we just staying? here.
I mean, do you want to leave him go alone?
We've already explored that area, and he should be okay by himself.
Yeah, you guys trust me, right?
No, I'm not talking about trusting you. I'm talking about, like, is it safe to go alone?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't,
Like,
don't
are
ask.
you-
Don't ask
I,
me.
Oh,
I know, I'm not asking you, like, I'm asking them. Do you think he'll be safe for going alone?
He should be fine. I don't want to get. I
yeah,
don't
you'll
wanna
be
get-
fine.
Yeah, I don't want to get close to any of the sarcophagi again, just in case. I don't want to be dragged in.
Where is he going? Do you guys
So,
know?
okay, yeah, he's going through this room.
Okay.
3/.
I'll just wait down here for him to show back up.
Yeah. I don't know if you would just want to teleport me there if there's any complication.
You should be able to get there with no problem, right?
Shall we wait outside?
I say we wait here. He should be okay.
Oh, there's a wall. There's a secret wall.
It would be funny though.
Oh,
if-
you mean
I mean,
wait
let me-
outside?
let
Yes,
me-
agreed. Good idea. Let's go outside.
Let me get you the
there.
fix
Yeah,
up for you. There you go.
at least we can get to the second floor.
That's open now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It did not teleport my token. Oh,
Give it a second.
Yes.
Pyramid teleported one of my people up, but not the other, so you'll need to drag.
Okay.
Ileanys
I'll have to
in here.
figure this out. Hold on here.
Fiannos.
I just turned
It's
this
fine.
thing on. Let me
Don't worry about it.
refresh it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading the F5.
Hold on for a second. I just had to fix something. Yeah, there was something in this map that I didn't set up correctly, so I keep on giving myself this kind of frustrating little error thing. So are you okay, Ileanys?
Yep, I'm heading to Drizla.
Okay.
Watch him die. Because
And the rest of you guys
are waiting at the door.
are waiting at the front door. Okay.
I think I was just waiting for him to come back.
Okay, Ileanys, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see you.
I'm here.
Are you
I'm
moving?
refreshing. I'm refreshing.
Okay.
But I'm not the bottom of the stairs.
Mm.
Is there... Shoot, what was the password for this one?
There was none, I don't think, on this one.
No, this one was open and
Yeah.
yeah, and like we said that we're gonna leave the secret door closed when we leave it.
Right.
So
I think this one was Atherna.
yeah, but like it's not working.
Which sarcophagi are you going to? To the Drilash?
There's
Breeze
Lash.
That is that is this one here. Okay, I'll pull you down real quick. As you step forward towards the sarcophagi, you touch it and you're teleported into this cave. And everywhere you look, there's these thick webs, small webs and large webs. As you try to walk through, your hands get stuck through all this giant webbing. There's you look through the webs and you can see bodies wrapped up, these kind of sarcophagi of bodies, large and small, made from spiders. You see hundreds of little tiny spiders, smaller than the size of your hand, crawling up and down the walls. And you see some movement out of your over your right. All of a sudden, you have a tingling sensation in your body, and you see this huge, giant-looking, kind of spine-covered arachnid spider. Her eyes, she's got all these eyes on her like this giant spider, and she has this really kind of dark feeling. Are you here to accept the dark gift?
Are you related to Love?
To who? What?
Loth.
I am not. No, what do you speak of?
She is the queen of the spiders.
I do not know what you speak. Do you seek the dark gift?
Yes, what do you have to offer?
Her arms reach underneath her, and she pulls out from beneath her, wrapped in webbing, a giant fist-sized egg sac, teeming with like small spiders all over it. She brings it forth and holds it to you. She says, "Eat from the egg sac."
All right. One sec. I'm gonna check something. Can I like warm it up?
Warm up the egg sac?
Yeah,
Why do you want to warm up the egg sac?
I'll just eat it.
I'm just curious why you're trying to warm up the egg sac. But okay.
Hey, just warm eggs. Warm eggs are better eaten warm.
Okay, maybe that is true. When you start biting into this egg sac, it's just when you bite into it, it's just kind of you hear this popping sound, and this gushy stuff just rushes into your mouth. You can just imagine the larvae and stuff. As you're biting into it, little baby spiders start crawling across your face and into your hair and into your clothes. Pretty soon you're covered in baby spiders coming out this egg sac as you're eating it. You see this spiders hovering over you. These two huge mandibles, its fangs, its mandibles are just right above your head. You can feel this giant spider it's over the top of you. You start to shake and you fall to the ground unconscious. You black out. When you wake up, you're in a cocoon, tied up super, super tight. You can only see out straight in front of you. You can't even speak. You're wrapped in this cocoon, stuck in this web. You can move your eyes left and right around. It's complete darkness. I need you to roll a strength check.
Check or save? It doesn't matter. It's the same for me.
You're able to break out a little bit and get your hands close together and hold them together. That's all I'm going to tell you. You can bring your hands together inside this cocoon that you're in.
I'm gonna bring my hands. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my hands together and yet again close my eyes.
Okay, you bring your hands together and you close your eyes. You're still wrapped tightly in this sack.
Yeah, I'm gonna think to myself that I'm gonna burst out of the sack.
You think to yourself you're gonna burst out of the sack, but nothing happens.
Alright, I'm just gonna eat my way out.
You can't eat your way out. You've freed yourself just enough so you can bring your hands together.
Okay. I'm gonna start clawing my way out.
You can't claw. Your hands are close to your chest in this cocoon, but you can bring your hands together. You can't physically claw your way out.
All right. I'll think to myself, and I'll try to commune with Drizlash.
You hear nothing.
What is it you want me to do?
You hear nothing.
Should I do? I open my eyes.
You're still wrapped tight in this cocoon. You can wiggle your hands a little bit. You can bring them together. That's it.
I'll bring them together in a fist.
As you start making fists and flexing your chest, you hear this ripping sound, and your spines from your back, your quills start ripping through the giant spider web behind you, and the quills rip up in here. You gain 30 temporary hit points.
Oh shoot. It works inside the dream too. I didn't know that.
As it rips open, you kind of fall to the ground. The quills are standing straight up, and you see the giant spider coming around the corner looking at you. Ah, it appears that you have taken another dark gift.
Yes, you know the Yogg, the Invincible he calls himself.
Yes, Yogg, the dirty bastard. Go now. You will have the ability to climb, but you will lose your normal sight.
Very well.
You're as you hear this voice, all of a sudden your eyes begin just to water and to hurt, and they begin to fill with blackness, like inside your eyeballs as you're looking feels like they're filling up with dark liquid. Pretty soon you can't see anything. You put your hands to your head and you feel these eyes growing out of your forehead. They're like, you know, little bumps in your forehead, and pretty soon you're able to see like you've never seen before. I mean, just crazy spider sight. You know, you're able to see in a very wide direction, and very hypersensitive, but you are sensitive to light, you noticed.
I try to look around.
You look around, and you're in this giant cavern with spider webs.
I try to feel how my eyes feel. Like I kind of just like testing out my eyes, look around, like maybe try to like focus my eyesight in different areas.
You notice that you're able to see a lot better resolution. You also have a wider sense of vision. Here, hold on. I think it's blind sight, right? I think that's what it is.
Normal spiders, yeah.
Yeah. So where is it here? You see around you, but you can tell that you're your eyes are very sensitive to bright light, but you see very high resolution, high details. You can see things that you've never seen before, and you can also sense movement. Your eyes sense the movement almost like before it happens. You're like, this is really trippy. It's not normal type vision. It's like, you know, like almost like a night vision.
Like Spider-Man vision.
Like Spider-Man vision, yes.
Very well. Thank you for this gift, Dresslash.
She backs up into her lair. You fall to your knees and you wake up with your hands on top of the amber.
I'll try to be nice to spiders.
Okay, let me pull you back up.
Like, can he turn?
I think he can turn into a flying creature at this point.
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, it's going flavor.
But the problem is, I'll turn into a flying creature and then get one shot and then go back to my normal form and then fall to my death.
No. I'm talking about like, let's go kill the rock, and then you take the rock form.
Oh yeah, I don't think I can do that because it's.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay.
All
I'll come
right.
back.
Okay. So, we're at the front door. How long does it take Ileanys to get back to us?
As soon as he can get back to you. You've been here at the front door from a time perspective, and I didn't have this. I should have had this timer running, so let me move it forward.
Yeah.
It's about 4:30 in the afternoon.
So, quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're just waiting for him to show up. If you,
It's just loading. Do you want to just bring me to the front or zoom me out? I can't.
yeah,
There's
I'll
a
try.
door.
Hold on.
There's a wall again.
Okay, let me do that. I'm gonna drag you into the scene. How about that? And I don't know where. Oh, you're way up there. Let me get rid of that one. And there's another one over here. You see you?
I see myself in front.
Yeah. Yes.
Um,
Wait, your HP changed color.
yeah, cause I'm dying. I will call back Silas, and Silas is gonna grab whatever. Well, he is still holding on to the whatever, and he's gonna appear on my shoulder.
Okay. Silas just reappears there and looks at you startlingly because you definitely look different, and everybody sees. Everybody's kind of shocked when you see Ileanys because there's something radically different about his face. His eyes are completely black. It looks like his eyes were filled with like some black liquid, and he has these 9 red little small like eyes.
So do I get 7 extra eyes, or do I get 9 extra eyes for
You
a
get-
total of
you get-
You
11?
lose your eyes and you get 9.
Yeah, you lose your eyes, and across your forehead are these 9 red small like nodule eyes.
Okay, I have a question though. Didn't we say like he had a mask on?
He doesn't
Like,
have he doesn't have a mask now. You don't know where the mask
Oh.
is. You just see
Damn.
this forehead with all these red little eyes on it, and his eyes are filled with like black liquid.
You want to cry or something? You look like
I look at her
That's
with
right.
all 11 of my eyes, like quickly.
okay. I shall not question further.
Yes. Well, we've stayed here long enough. Let's go kill that rock.
Where are you going?
To kill the rock?
You're gonna go kill. You're gonna go kill the rock. Okay.
Yes. That was the idea. After we're
hold on.
done.
Unless it's not there, and then I guess we can't kill it. But
Hold on.
I mean, if we find its nest and we can destroy its nest, it will probably come back, too. Or we can, hide and get it to come back to its
Hold on,
nest.
I'm just
We
looking
shall
at-
see. We also have that knight, remember, that we can summon, so...
Get this fixed for you. Hold on. And put you guys into scene. Hold on here. Give me one quick sec.
I have so many colors in my HP bar. I have orange, a red, a blue. It's so scuffed.
Yeah. So are you walking away from the Amber Temple at this point?
We are walking away from the Amber Temple.
You're walking
Okay.
away. All of you guys are walking away from the Amber Temple.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
assume so, yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure that everybody's there. I need Ileanys. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
You, as you're standing out in front of the temple, Ileanys, as you're walking out away from the temple, you fall down in the snow. You put your both hands out in front of you. You accidentally flex, and the quills begin to pop up on your back. You start coughing, and you can't stand. You're just your head is swimming and you can't stand up. You hear this voice, and you know what the voice is in your head. You had that voice when you were just out here recently in the snow, reminding
Wait,
you.
which voice?
The voice when you were out here at the beginning of the session in the snow, reminding you of something.
I walk up to him. Are you okay?
It seems my worry in this place is not over yet.
Spit it out.
You wanted Gift of Tenebros, right?
I was tempted by it, yes.
Then it seems that this might be the chance to do it now.
I see. So, secret room it is? Do I get a nod? Any sort of
Wait.
confirmation?
Well, we're going back in again? We just came out.
Yes, because he took Tenebris.
Well, I don't know what it is, you know. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it seems like one of the things that Ileanys has done in there, it requires us to kill Xanthar. But first we need to find his phylactery, which is probably in the secret room
If
we
anything,
have to explore.
I telepathically said to Fiannos,
Mhm.
I think you would be good. I think you would keep this place well better than him.
You see a visible nod from Fiannos.
I head back inside.
SOB.
Wait, you almost took it when he went to touch it, you dick.
Oh my gosh.
I knew he took it, fucking asshole.
SOB.
I didn't take Tenebros.
Shut
No,
the
he didn't. This is a different story.
Oh,
Out of character. Like,
okay.
this is a different thing.
Mm,
Anyway, so we're heading back
Uh,
inside. I'm guessing we didn't get far before his stuff started to happen.
Yeah, as soon as you start walking away from the Elven Temple, he was
Okay.
just
Yeah.
sent to the ground.
Okay.
And I tried again. I'll try to leave again.
You're gonna try to leave again?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure?
I-
Gonna take damage. I'm probably gonna take damage.
Go ahead and if you want to
I
roll.
mean-
Are you going to
I mean-
leave? Yes or no?
I'll try to step just like 5 feet away from the spot where I fell.
Okay. I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Ooh.
ooh,
You fall down to one knee. The recent burns that you felt on your back are getting very, very hot, and I need you to roll a 1d4. You take 3 fire damage on your back, and you stand back up, and you're in a lot of pain, but you can continue to move forward and leave the temple. But you don't
Do
know.
I-
But you don't.
Do I think every step I take will
You think
burn me?
that from the thing that happened earlier, you think that there may be, and you yet do not know what those repercussions could be.
Well, I just give a look to Fiannos and the rest of them, and Jan, and I give them a nod. It is time.
You can leave, but you just don't know what those repercussions may be.
You can seriously try. Okay, so we're getting in again, right? Okay.
Look, you don't have to stay here. You can leave, and I'll try to figure it out by myself.
Okay.
I might
How
have
about
to
No,
make.
we're
how,
doing this.
how about this suggestion then? Just get your ass in and let's deal with it
Yes.
so we can leave.
Yes. Agreed.
So, yeah, so get your ass in and let's deal with this.
Are you sure we can handle?
Whilst we're still outside, I say, well, hopefully your true sight can help us see either of them coming in advance. And if we manage to get into the room and find his phylactery, that would make our job a lot easier. Since I'm guessing you suspect that it's in there.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, I believe we should go about killing him first, and then I can get the deal from
Well,
the power later. I don't feel like...
I'm physically able to leave, but if we do not want to do this,
No, I think you're right. And you realize that I'm referring to what you said, like, telepathically. We need to do this.
Did you see? I just sent you a message, Ileanys. Did you see what I said?
yes.
Let's just get this over with.
Oh boy.
What did you do?
Oh no, just thinking about what we're fucking facing.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, let's get done. So we are... Okay, so when we
Going
get
to his
inside...
room.
Yeah, when we get inside, I'm gonna use... I start using... Where is it? Which one was it? No, not this one. Yeah, this
I
one.
still need a Fiannos.
He's right. He's right here.
Where?
Yeah, he's.
I'm downstairs currently.
Hold on.
Where is he?
He's right there.
I see you.
I can't select myself.
I'll put another one in there. Hold on. I got rid of him. Let me put another Fiannos in there.
Fuck, I'm at half HP.
Yep. Yep.
Well, at least
No.
you have the temp HP.
Yeah, then, yeah, sure.
All right, boys and gals. What are you doing?
I'm waiting for all of them to come downstairs.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
going to turn on my true sight.
I'm gonna... I don't know, smell of that counts are also undead, so it's like I'm gonna use it anyways.
Okay.
And I think we have our paladin can sense also undead, but like he has to choose an area. So once we get to the library, we can use it.
I'm gonna turn on my spider climb and walk like Spider-Man on vertical walls.
The ceiling is way up high. It would be really impractical right here to do that, but you can.
Oh yeah. I was just testing it out.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, you scurry. You don't climb. You scurry.
Yes. Oh boy.
All right.
I need blood.
That's my blood,
We're
Okay.
missing.
but I'm not
We're
actually
missing
bleeding.
Leah.
Leah.
And Kai.
Leah and Kai.
I was just dancing
Back downstairs.
Kai.
Back downstairs because we're coming inside to do this because
Yeah, this is gonna be good times. Good
Do it.
times.
Do you wanna... Okay, I have a question. Do you wanna use... Like, we have two corpses. We could use the... We could get some creatures on our side.
Sure, we can do that.
Okay.
You Can you
Where's the,
give,
where's the corpses?
can you put my wolf in next to Jan, please?
Yep.
Okay,
I don't see you guys.
I'm gonna get the 2 hag courses here.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna use the. Let's see. This.
Leah, where are you?
Well, I'm
All right.
Are you
I
here?
forgot to take a
no, I'm not there
a
yet.
long rest. I'm just gonna reset everything 1 second.
All right.
27. What temp HP? Minus 22.
Am I in the wrong place?
Where are
We're
you?
down in the main hall.
Oh,
did
maybe
you
I need
go?
to refresh.
We're downstairs
Yeah,
in the main
I'm
hall.
gonna bring you in here, Leah. So you know, and just bring you here, and I'm just gonna make so you're there with
Okay.
everybody. See
I gotta
yourself
see
now?
that.
That's weird.
Okay. So I'm gonna get the 2, like, what's it called? The 2 witches corpses. I'm gonna use the.
Zudun.
The dunes gift on them.
Oh, I want to see how this looks like.
Yeah.
So you got the witches' corpses,
Yep.
and you're going to do what with them?
Raise the
The
ancient
Dunes of
dead.
Dark.
Let me find them here. Where? Okay, let me get them here.
They were over here somewhere. Where we
Yeah.
killed them.
There was 3 of them, right?
No, 2 of them. One of them was disintegrated.
Oh yes, that's right.
Okay,
you
Kai, do you
can-
make
And
this wolf?
and what are you doing with the witches? With the witches?
I'm using the dunes gift on them.
Okay. And I'm sorry. What exactly does that do?
It said ability raise ancient dead 3 times per day.
Oh,
To
yes,
have the
that's
unique
right.
abilities. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you. I'm just gonna give you.
Control them.
Yeah, how about that?
Okay.
I think I can do it from here. No, I can't. Let me try to do it from here. Configure positions and Incog.
How much?
Can you
you
can you control them now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh god. They have spells. Oh no.
They have spells.
Oh no. I have spells.
Wait, we only need a 3rd hag. Wait. They're hags, right?
No, they're witches.
They're witches
Oh,
now.
witches.
Unfortunately, now.
Witches.
They're not.
Hey,
they're not coven
Pyre.
witches. Yes, sir.
Pyram, can you let me know what is the range of that site?
Oh yeah, it's 120.
Okay.
So apparently you said that when I use it, I have to roll a d4 or d6.
Yes.
Okay. Roll d6, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Dude, I just have all the vision now.
So okay, I have -5 for max. Okay.
None can escape.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I have 2 somewhat meat bags.
Oh, look at all those witches! Wow.
Okay, well, let's.
Wait,
get
how
going.
does it? How does your ancient dead work? Do you know?
They-
Do you know as a player?
As a
They improve each time, but other things happen.
Yep.
Oh, very cool,
He doesn't know exactly. He'll find out as he does it each time.
Yep. Yep. Because I don't know what the fuck happened because he took the bucks.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, guys.
For activating Yog's gift, do I need to like use an action or something?
For them.
No, Yog.
Oh, for Yog, you put your hands together and you flex, or you make a fix and you flex. Your quills will pop up, and then you'll get the 30 hit points.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like in combat. Like, does that require an action to do this, or like?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay.
Aaron, can you move Kai up? I can't move both at the
Can
same
you
time.
also move the Fiannos up? Because I got Jan up there, but not Fiannos.
Okay, hold on. Let me get you up there.
There we go. Okay. This
Here
room
we go.
appears to be... I look to Ileanys, as in to check if the room is actually empty.
I will look around. Do I see anything with all my senses?
Hold on. Let me just get up. You guys are all up there. I'm not up there yet. So, all right.
We're bringing this place down. Okay.
You're up here, and I'm going to have Ervan roll a hearing check, and Ileas roll a hearing perception, and Ileanys roll a sight perception. So you guys both roll advantage.
Wow. Yeah.
Doesn't Ileanys have, like, true sight?
Yeah.
but-
If anybody's invisible here, I
Yeah,
guess.
he doesn't. Yeah, he's not seeing that invisible. The only thing you notice is you see the Ileanys. You see the door over here, and you don't hear any noises, Ervan. You notice there's a secret door over here, and that's about it. But you don't hear any sound at this point.
Okay. What do I do?
I try to open a door, a secret door.
It opens.
How long does Divine Sense last for?
Two rounds, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why won't my thing flip?
Oh, until the end of the turn. Okay. Come on, guys, get in here.
Jan would probably cast. Should probably cast here as well.
I knew it.
Yeah, let me cast haste. Okay.
This is not the room. This is not the room for it, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. Before we leave, I'm gonna cast.
Kai is
Guardian
not going in there. He's staying out here.
right here.
Kai, are you going in there?
Kai, you coming?
You can. Oh wait, how are we getting the? Okay, alright. How are we getting the water wolf?
Kai, are you going in there?
It can squeeze. It can squeeze.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll send my wolf in about that.
Okay. You send your wolf in there.
I don't think I can. Can you?
Yeah, your
Yeah,
wolf's
you
in there.
Kai,
Okay.
come on.
Kai's staying out there. He said, "Screw it, I'm not going in there."
Kai's gonna sit on the chair.
Okay. As you all step in there, the door behind you closes and this one opens.
Okay. I go to the side and point to the wall up here.
Do I see any secret doors? That's
Roll your perception check with advantage.
okay.
Oh,
Did I
wow.
roll?
Oh,
Wow.
Yes,
Nice.
you see this unusual looking marking right here on the wall.
I touch it.
Nothing happens when you touch it, but you definitely know that there's a secret door right there.
Can I try to figure out how to work it?
Well, you have some people that could probably help you and tell you what they did.
Oh, what? They know I'm looking at a thing.
Ervan, Leah,
Yeah.
Oh, wait. You mean this side or you mean this side?
Yeah. This.
Oh, wait.
It's this candle. This one.
Oh, yeah, it was this one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. It made a sound, but it didn't open anything. But maybe it's a little rusty, you know? We can use that, was it that tar thing? You know? Oil it up a bit?
Okay. So Ervan, do you move the candle that's supposed to do something?
I will try to open it again.
When you move the candle, you definitely hear a sound coming from this door here.
Okay. Jan steps forward. He's like, "Let me take care of this." He tries to like push the door open.
I need him to roll a strength check.
Before he does that, how long does the tar hack thing last? Is it 1 hour?
I think is. Yeah, I think so.
I think it's at 1 hour. Yeah. He uses one of his tar hack buffs, like kind of, cracks his neck, and then with 26 strength, tries to,
Oh, hold on here. Let me just see this here. I thought I had it written down. My apologies. Yeah, pretty much in order for the tar gift to do that, he needs to think or say something kind of in his arrogant way and feel that way in order for it to.
Yeah. So Jan is a bit annoyed about all of this shuffling around, so he just steps towards the door, cracks his knuckles, cracks his shoulders, and says, "Let me take care of this." I think that's arrogant enough.
Yeah, roll a strength check.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, dude. He lifts up his sword and he just jams it into the rock wall, and then he just cranks on it with leverage to the side, and he cranks it open, and he's holding it open. Oh, he holds it open, the door, and you see this light emanating from in the room.
I'll let Ileanys step inside first.
Ileanys, you see this giant hand, and there is a something that's like a small chest that's bound with chains and ropes and stuff on this hand, and there's this glow and energy emitting from it. I need you to roll a wisdom check. Sorry, wisdom save. Wisdom save, yeah.
Oh.
You feel this crazy kind of dark energy just hit you in the head. You step back like at least a good foot, and you shake your head and you stare at this, and you know exactly what it is now. It's his phylactery.
Do I know what's the most effective way to destroy a phylactery?
Don't ask me.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna shoot it.
Do it.
I'm just gonna shoot it.
Yeah. Jan is still flexing his muscles, holding the door open. Like,
I'm just gonna.
any minute now.
I'm gonna cover it with a barrage of arrows.
Is disintegrated or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Send it to the other
We want
world.
to save that. We want to save that for him, though.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna cast Blight on it.
Okay.
I think the phylactery needs to make a save.
You cast Blight on this, and I need you to go ahead and you see you have to roll a save, right? For Blight?
Is it a construct? Is it?
Might not
That's
work
fine.
on it.
No,
Yeah.
What is the saving throw for that? Do you know what it is?
Constitution.
Constitution. I need
As long as it's a creature.
Ileanys, I need you to roll the Constitution save.
That has reflective ability. fucking self.
You fail, and you take the 38 damage, necrotic damage.
I'm fucking dying.
Yeah, are
I'm
you?
dying. Do I know what happened?
It just you send this to this hand that's emanating from this in the hand is this device, and it's a chest wrapped in chain and leather sitting in this giant palm. You cast a spell and just like a force field, it just bounces and hits you full on. You just get thrown to the wall and you fall down on your ass, and you're shaken, definitely shaken.
Oh, as soon as that happens, is it casting a spell on me or?
No, it's your spell being reflected on you.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. I say.
This might need
Oh, shit.
some more.
Kai
This
was
might
the
need
one
some
with
more
the spell
physical
magic.
means.
What do you say?
Well,
No, I
actually,
only have
let's-
detect magic.
Okay,
I mean,
never
the
mind.
phylactery is not a creature.
Well, hearing the word physical means, Jan kind of says, "Someone hold this door open. I'll go and deal with it."
Sure. I don't think I can hold it so much. But
I mean, if we have multiple people.
yeah.
Imagine if we had an immovable
Yeah.
rod. Imagine.
Yes.
So, Jan, you step into the room, you see this glowing emanation coming from this giant statue palm, and in it, there's a chest that's bound in chain and rope and leather, and whatever's in this chest is certainly very powerful. There's this energy being emitted from this chest in this palm.
Give me a second. First of all, okay, I'm using a karma point to make sure
Okay.
that doesn't happen. Thank you. Okay. Fiannos, as Jan steps into the room, Fiannos would cast Bless. Am I casting on Jan or am I casting on the person behind you? Give me a second. Okay.
I think you're guessing.
There you
Yeah.
go. Let me cast it on you, and cast it. Actually, no. Leah, can you move away from the, creature? Yeah, thank you. So, casting Bless on the three of you. So, let me do that. Okay, and then Jan would cast Haste on himself. So, let me roll for that. There we go. That's a success. He hasn't had Haste today. Okay. So, there we go.
Yes, maybe just
And
divine
with all of
smite the
those
shit
buffs-
out of it.
Yeah, with all of that, and still having his 26 strength, he walks up and is going to swing at this thing.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Great Sword of Chain Lightning is the one he has equipped right now, so...
Oh,
Okay, this is monstrous damage. Yeah, I don't think
I
Jan
need you
would
to
regret
roll.
it.
I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Yep.
You take as you swing down on this thing, lightning just starts shooting off and bouncing around the room. He ducks every now and then, but you get blasted with some lightning, and you take half of the damage.
Okay, so 12 damage. Does the phylactery seem to be getting injured in any way?
No, not at all. Your sword, when it comes down, it gets maybe inches from this chest, and like it hits this invisible force field, and you get hit by all these lightning bolts.
Divine smite it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
You know what,
somebody
Jan would-
holy
yeah.
or something.
Wait, can I even smite it? Because,
You hit it.
You can try to smite it. You can do whatever you like.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
you can,
as
you can
this
bash
way-
an object.
Yes, as the swing is coming down, I also try to smite it, so...
Okay.
This is
Destroy
lovely.
it.
This is lovely.
There we go.
The room lights up very, very brightly. You're thrown back against the wall like a rag doll. You hit the wall for 1d6 worth of damage and slide down the wall.
Okay. Let me roll the 1d6.
Huh. Damn.
Jesus.
So you're
I'll need a heal after
slammed
this,
over
guys.
against this wall over here.
Good job.
Again.
Okay, Kai, I need you to roll a perception check, Kai. over your shoulder, you see the over here where I'm pointing. You see a little alcove open up, and this giant armor start stepping forward, coming towards you. You're in combat now, Kai.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
Why did you stay out there, Kai? You idiot!
Well, Pyra, my guardian is right there. I left it there for a reason.
Oh, you had it inside your room. It's in your room over here.
I can have more than one out. It's not concentration.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. My fault. I deleted it because I thought you just had 2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna put the 3 of you into combat.
I mean, the Guardian says I tell her his issue.
The guardian doesn't have initiative. It just if anybody walks within 10 feet of it, it just
anyone except for the people that Ileanys designated as not hostile to him.
So go ahead, Kai. Roll for initiative.
Nice. That's good.
yes.
Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add everybody else to combat.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys all roll for initiative. So Kai's going to be dealing. Now you guys don't know this is going out there.
Yes.
And Kai, I'm going to have you when it's your turn. You can also control your Wolfus too. Who do I not have in? Oh, Fiannos.
I haven't done mine yet.
Okay.
Pyram, question. When I actually smited it, did it feel like that did anything?
No, you didn't. You were thrown up against the wall. Nothing happened. Nothing's phased this trunk. Not the spells. Not trying to smash it. Not the smite.
What about holy water? Something like that.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna begin combat, and we're gonna give each person a turn. So we're gonna go ahead and do it, and we start off with Fiannos. It's your turn, and I'm gonna run this on a timer. So you're gonna get. I got my timer going on. You got 1 minute. After 1 minute, I'm just gonna move it along so we can move this along quick and put some pressure on you guys to think. Okay, starting now. Go.
Fiannos would walk into the room. He has a flask of holy water, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, so he would take the holy water and he would try to throw it at some of the water, at the chest. Does it seem to hit it, or does it seem
it when you hit it, it splashes and you hear this, and it doesn't. You notice it's like an inch, floating like an inch above the chest, and the water just kind of steams off as it rolls off the side, but it doesn't actually physically touch the chest. Some of it gets on the hand, but the chest seems like something's aura is just like an inch around this chest. It's protected by something.
Okay. So some of it gets on the hand, right?
Some of it drops down the hand, yep.
Yeah. Fiannos tries to maybe tug at the hand instead of going for the chest directly.
It's a giant stone statue hand. It does not move.
Okay. Okay, it's a giant stone statue hand.
It's like a big stone hand.
Destroy it, though.
Okay.
Okay, you got 20 seconds.
Let me try rolling an Arcana check, if that's okay, and that'll be my turn.
Okay,
Or an Insight, one of the two.
it's up to you.
Let's do Insight. Oh.
You roll insight. You notice 2 things that are very interesting. The hand is a construct, and you do not know it can move. You realize that hand is part of something that can actually move. The chest is not actually sitting on the hand. It's about an inch floating above the hand. You definitely see some kind of magic shielding protecting the chest itself. You do not know if it's being emanated from the hand or from the chest or from what's inside a chest, but there's definitely a force field around it.
Okay. I relay as much of it as I can to Jan, and that's the end of my turn.
Kai, you see this giant animated armor coming across the room towards you. It turns its head towards you.
Yeah, Kai turns into a winter wolf, and that I can't move. Why can't I move? Hang on, so it's on the ruler. Kai's moved 40 feet this way.
Okay. And you've gone downstairs?
Yeah, and then I'm going to move 10 feet here. And I'm going to dash for another 50 feet.
Okay. Kai, roll me a dexterity check.
Save or?
Dexterity save. Yeah, when you do this very quickly, but not quick enough that it didn't notice you. So it definitely saw you briefly as you took off. So you see this thing kind of materialize from the wall, step out, you at the same time do your change and leave. So it definitely glimpsed you leaving. Okay?
Okay.
You also have your winter wolf in the other room too.
Yeah. I
But you
just
can't see him, so.
yeah, I direct it to do something, and then that's how do I do this? Keep vision.
Okay. Anyway, Leah.
No, that doesn't.
Oh boy. Oopsies, I just moved. I'm going to be
Why is Kai not?
holding my action, I suppose. If anything hostile appears.
Because Kai fell out. I don't know why.
Because he changed from us.
Oh, you went to a different.
Leia?
Oh, here.
I went downstairs. So yeah.
Yeah, let me just change this.
Oh,
Wait, redo the initiative.
boo.
Well, you were number 2, so I'm just gonna change your number to like 25 or something.
Yeah.
As a winter wolf, there you go. Okay, what are you doing there, Leah? Sorry.
Oh, I'm holding my action. If anything hostile appears.
Okay.
I'm sure Fiannos can get this. It's my turn done.
Okay. I'm gonna roll really quickly here. Okay. I don't know how far I can go.
Don't forget, we all have Death Ward on us. It's just, it keeps disappearing, so I didn't have it show up.
So when this thing passes next to your creature, what does it do anything to it? What does it do?
Yeah, it would just makes a dex save.
Yeah, what did he say?
Oh, 10 or 20. The DC is, I believe, 16.
Yeah, it failed the DC. So how much damage does it take?
20.
20 radiant.
Okay. Okay, it is your turn now, Ervan.
Can I make an Arcana check on the boss?
Okay, you can do whatever you like. You got 1 minute.
What's it called? No, the field is around the boss.
You make
I'm
it
on the field.
on the energy field. You notice that the energy field is being emanated actually from the box itself, from the chest itself. You do confirm what Fiannos thinks is that the hand itself is a construct, but the energy field is coming from the chest.
It can't be dispelled or anything, right?
You don't know if it can be the chest itself can be dispelled or not from trying to dispel it with magic. It can be. You do know that it can be turned off, but not through a dispelling mechanism that you're aware of.
No, so there is something to do. Okay, I'm gonna attack the field is on the box, not on the hand, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack the
Field's
hand.
on the box, not the hand.
I'm gonna attack the hand. It's a construct, right?
It's a construct. That's correct.
Yes. I'm gonna attack the hand.
Okay.
Wait a second. Wow, I'm gonna use one card point. Attack it the second time.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You swing at it back and forth, and you kind of your blade bounces off the construct. All right. I'm going
Oh,
to
that's
Huron's now. It's your turn. You're on the floor. You're kind of pushed up against the wall, shaking your head after being blasted.
Jan shakes it off, sees Ervan's pathetic attempt at attacking the hat, shoves him aside, and to say,
takes the
"Here,
action.
let me do it. This is how it's done."
Okay.
And for the first time in... Actually, no, he's not going to do that. Yeah. So, Jan is going to attack the hand.
I wish 2 natural ones. It is beautiful.
3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
We have
One.
first attack.
Yep, it hits. You hit the hand and you hit the pinky and it just shatters and lightning cracks across the other fingers. And you see the other fingers crack, but the pinky is just obliterated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go for the next finger.
Next finger is
Not
just
the ring
obliterated, and you see the lightning crack and start to crack the other 3 fingers. They look pretty weak.
Third attack. Oh.
The third attack,
Wow.
you just swing, and the lightning cuts off the finger, and the lightning blows apart the other fingers, and now there's just kind of a stump of an arm that's just underneath the floating chest.
Jan takes a step back, admiring his handiwork.
Okay, Fiannos, you're up.
Yeah,
I mean, sorry,
We know
Ileanys.
I would have detected if the guardian
Yes,
did something.
yes.
Do I need? Let's see. Do I need sight of him to telepathically?
I think so.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So you just
Okay.
feel something that's happened out there. You don't know exactly what it is.
I say to Liea. It seems Kai's in a battle right now. As I shoot at the. I shoot it. I shoot it with the.
The
You-
box
what do
or
you
the stump?
What are you
There's
shooting?
no more. There's no more fingers, right?
There's just a stump underneath the chest.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go shoot the. You know what? First, let's. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the thing, and I'm gonna try to
Are you
grab
when
it.
you say the thing, be specific. Are you shooting the chest or the stump?
I'm gonna shoot the chest, and I'm gonna
Okay.
grab it with Grasp of Hadar
So what are you shooting it with?
with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay,
Oh shit, that missed.
I missed.
Okay, that hits.
That hits.
And I'll grab it 10
Hold on,
feet.
before you
forward.
grab it with the in there, I need I need everybody in there to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh la la.
Oh, wait. Didn't throw for hacks, actually. No.
Okay.
Wow.
And is Fiannos in there too?
I think it. Oh, Leia, you don't have to roll since you're not in the room.
Yeah, the only people in the room.
Oh, sorry. Is it the one in the
So
room?
he shoots this Eldritch Blast. It just ricochets off the chest, bouncing off. You guys all duck, and it's like, and the whole room lights up. I mean, it does nothing, and everybody's thankful that they were able to duck those blasts, his Eldritch Blast. And Fiannos and Herjann, you guys all look at like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, I'll leave the phylactery killing to you then. I'll step out. I'll open the secret door.
Okay. As soon as you open the door, you see a giant animated armor standing right in there.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna go.
I'll step to the side.
It's Fiannos. It's your turn. You saw him shoot the chest with Eldritch Blast, and everything bounced it around the room. You all ducked.
Weapon of warning doesn't go through walls, right?
What's that?
Well,
Weapon of warning doesn't go through walls.
I'm not too sure about that. Does it?
Okay. Weapon of warning.
I
Like
think it does.
yeah, it does. As long
Oh,
as there
does-
is something threatening it. Yeah.
Okay,
But I don't think it was near you.
You've cast a bunch of spells there, Fiannos. Is that gonna be it for you? Fiannos? Oleg?
Oleg, you're muted.
Oleg?
Mr. Oleg.
Right, sorry, I was talking. I didn't realize I was muted. Fuck me. Anyway, so yeah, I take a moment to heal up Jan, and then I step out of the room and I let out a surprised yelp when I see this giant armor barreling towards us.
Okay. When you step out of the room, the door slams shut behind you. No one's holding the door. All right.
Which one?
Kai, it's your turn. So you can move the wolf. I left your wolf in here, but you can do what you want to downstairs, and then you have your wolf upstairs. Kai? Hola, Kai.
Hi.
Is he muted?
Kai, you're muted, buddy.
Hi.
Kai?
Hello there.
He's dead.
Might have stepped out.
He's actually hiding in real life too. He's playing his role.
We just go to the.
I will go past Kai and we'll come back to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Liea?
Leah, you got 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
You
So I see this
giant,
thing, right?
giant armor, yes, standing
Alright,
through.
I say company, and I will go for it.
Okay.
Whoops. If I go like here
Okay.
and bash it. Oh yeah, got a target. Hang on. Where is it?
Nice.
You hit this thing and just literally smack it so hard that one of its arms that was holding a weapon just falls to the ground. Just you hear this big of this armor falling to the ground. Its head turns to you, just and stares at you.
Still up. Okay, go for it again.
You badly miss. You swing right by it. You don't have any. You don't have any things here. You swing by it, and as you swing, your shoulder catches into its armor where it's got some spikes up. I need you to roll a 1d8. You take 3 damage as you lean into this. Some of the spikes just rip into your arm, and you just yelp as you've missed this thing.
Just a flesh wound. I'm gonna use my key
Okay.
and do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Why
You,
did
you
Wow.
turn around, you smack it, and hold on here.
That's the 5th one in a row.
Yes.
Yes.
Dude.
You're gonna.
I'm just unlucky.
You don't. I didn't roll well for you, Leah. You're gonna roll a 2d12 as you pound your fist into its chest. You're gonna bloody your fist. 2d12 worth of bludgeoning damage to your fists.
That's not that bad.
Flesh wound.
You
It's
take
just a flesh wound.
your knuckles start hurting. You're like, ah! You just yelp as your flurry of blows bounce off his chest.
Yep. And one last one. Oh my god.
Still in
You
the-
you fully miss with one last one. The animated armor raises up its giant arm, ready to lay down into you with a slam. Let me see if
Whoops
it-
daisy.
Come on, dodge.
It slams into you, and you kind of back off a little bit and fall back as it hits you, and it does a second slam attack.
It only has one hand, no?
Yeah, it swings its arm for a second attack, but it didn't. I don't know why it
It
didn't attack.
backslaps me.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
Oh my god.
So you take another little bit of bludgeoning damage. It doesn't. I mean, it's lost some momentum because it's only got one arm swinging at you, but it's hit you twice, and you're kind of startled by it. But it is near death. I mean, well, you can see. Okay.
How much do I take?
Oh, you took 3, and you take a total of 6 damage from the 2 hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack.
Oh, you know what? I don't know why it's not.
You dealt more damage to yourself than it dealt to you. That's hilarious.
I don't know.
Oh, it just came up right now.
Yeah, you know what? I just revealed him. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was in private DM role. My
Don't
mistake.
worry about it.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry
I
about
just thought you guys were seeing it.
it. Oh
Okay.
my god, that's hilarious. You
Okay.
dealt more damage to yourself than it dealt to you.
Yay!
Okay. Don't forget,
by
you're
the-
controlling the witches too.
I know. Did they go on my turn?
It's your turn.
No,
did
the
you-
witches go on my
Oh,
turn.
We're gonna go back to you because
sorry.
we were waiting for you, Kai. So I'm just gonna go back to. Let me see. If I can,
Is-
you have your winter wolf.
you can just
upstairs?
move. You can just move me in the initiative to where it is, if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're taking the winter wolf space.
Yeah.
Is anyone attacked the party where the wolf is?
Yes.
Okay, well the
There's
wolf is
a-
going to attack them.
Yeah, when the winter wolf comes around the corner in there, you see this one-handed suit of armor in there, and Leah's kind of rubbing her fist. You can tell she's slightly hurt and startled.
What the? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing.
The winter wolf just comes down and just bites, and when it grabs and rips the head off of this, and it crushes the helm in its jaws. The suit of armor just collapses to the ground.
Okay, can you move Kai
Yep. Where do you want Kai? Back upstairs?
to the stairs?
I'm gonna put you right upstairs. How about that? Do you see you up there?
Yeah, I was a wolf, but yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, I should be able to sit down again.
Okay, and I'm going to
well,
move that from combat. I'm going to end combat right now because the giant thing is destroyed.
I'll have to. What's it called?
Well,
I'll have to
Ervan,
I said I have to dip for now, but like in 5 minutes.
okay. Well, take
But-
what you're gonna do. What are you gonna do?
I was gonna try to push the. Can I visit there is a sterile force field, but like, can I push the force field itself?
When you push on the force field, you cannot. The chest is floating in the air, and when you go to touch it, you're about an inch away from it, but you can't move it. Like, you put your hands against it, and it's like pushing on a solid rock wall. It's not moving at all.
So okay, so the force field is keeping it in space.
Yes,
Okay.
it's floating in space and will not move at all. And there's probably about an inch below it, and there's this kind of stub of this palm. All the fingers are gone, just below the chest.
Okay.
Well, just to make sure that the job is done, Jan is gonna swing at the kind of main part of the body of the thing.
The stub, the wrist.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
The actual wrist part.
Okay, go ahead.
So we have swing number 1, swing number 2, and swing number 3.
He just chops into this thing, whack, whack, and just huge pieces go flying off of it. Pretty soon, there's just a pile of rubble and marble that was once this statued palm there. And as it falls to the ground, the ore around the chest just disappears, and the chest sits there kind of floating and then just falls right to the ground.
Okay.
Proud
it.
of his work. The next thing, well, actually, would Jan break it now?
I mean, are we trying to break the phylactery?
Yes, but I think Jan wants to show off to the others, so he's
Sure,
going to
yeah.
lean against the door, and
I will
try
help
to
him.
open it.
I will help him.
You
Yeah,
need to roll a strength check. To open the door. You put your blade in the door and you can't get it open.
You did it
Sorry,
with
that
disadvantage.
was lowest. Sorry, that was I. Instead of advantage, I rolled disadvantage. So an 8 plus 8, so a 16. Would that push it or no?
No.
Okay.
Again.
You get your
Let's
blade in
try
there
again.
and you're like pushing on it and you're like, ah! You do it again and you get it pried open.
Yeah. He shouts, "Hey, Ileanys, get in here." And he kind of keeps holding the door open.
When you step in there, Ileanys, you see this chest sitting on a pile of rubble on the floor. The aura around the chest is gone.
I just walk up to the chest and open it.
It's bound in chains, rope, and leather straps. So you can't open it unless you're going to try to take all that stuff off.
Yeah, I'll just shoot chain and
The chain
leather.
is really on there tightly. You're going to have to try to break it. You can start untying the rope and the leather straps, but you're going to need someone to help you break those chains because they're on there very tight.
Ervan, yeah.
I will hold the door instead of Herjann and tell Herjann to go break it.
Okay. Yeah, since Ervan is now holding the door, Jan proudly walks up and starts ripping the chains off with his crowbar.
As he starts ripping off the chains with the crowbar, they fall to the side. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that.
I was like, "Oh, holy shit! Did it turn me back on again?"
No, they end up falling to the they end up falling to the side.
Yeah.
He kind of stands beside the chest now that the chains are off and there's nothing holding. There. Kind
gotta
of presents
continue.
it to you.
So there's the chest sitting there, no chains on it. What are you doing?
No, Jan just stands beside the chest, proudly, presenting it to Ileanys.
I open the chest.
Okay, you
I
open.
give myself resistance.
Wait. When you reach for the chest, Jan stops your hand for a second and with a cheeky smile says, "What do you say?"
I just nodded Jan.
He seems insistent. What do you say when someone helps you?
I will reward you later. Good job.
Good enough.
I was gonna say please, mama, and I was just gonna say you say tell her please, mama, but sure. I will reward you later. Oh my god, that sounds bad.
Jan stands to the side.
Okay, what are you doing there, buddy?
Cast resistance on myself. Open the chest.
Okay, you open up the chest. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I don't know why it's not. It's supposed to be really fucking bright. I don't know why it's not. Try to do this.
Oh.
When you open
By
up
the way,
when you open up the chest, you hear this music opening, and I need you to roll a Constitution save, Ileanys.
on enemies?
Everybody in the room needs to roll a Constitution save in this room.
1d4.
Oh, from here too?
No, just people in the room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, 17 for Ileanys. 29 for you.
And Ervan got what? 10.
10. So Ervan got the lowest. Lowest after that is 17,
So 10, 17, and then go
18, and 29.
Okay, you immediately, Ileanys, you throw your hands up in front of the eyes on your forehead. It's almost like blinding you. And Ervan, you have to turn away. I mean, there's this light radiating from this thing and this sound that just is piercing. You know, Ileanys, this is the phylactery sitting in this box. It's just emanating this power here. It has its own life force, it seems.
Okay. From Jan's perspective, does it seem like Ileanys is capable currently of destroying it? Or does Ileanys seem a bit wavering?
I will. Ileanys is determined.
So, like, I'm not sure how you guys want to rule that.
You can't tell. Ileanys has got his hands up in front of his forehead where his eyes are.
Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. Jan would wait for a few seconds, but if Ileanys doesn't seem to be doing anything, he would impatiently walk up and attack it himself.
Attack it.
Yep. I'm gonna. Ileanys is gonna call down
There we go.
the light of the voids,
Okay.
and he's gonna bring down the light of it.
So as soon as you do that, Ileanys, you hear this voice. In fact, everybody hears this voice just in this room. Actually, I'm gonna need Kai and Leah to roll perception checks since they're out of the room and the door is open. So if you guys can roll perception checks, DC 12s or higher.
Myself, sorry.
Leah's gonna hear it.
Okay.
Does it pass the perception not cover it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have a really high passive perception. You're going to be on your friggin' wolf, so you can hear anything right now.
Yeah.
You want to hear it?
You hear this voice. It's speaking directly to Ileanys, and it's Tenebros.
You have done well. Now, step forward and take your position by my side. Reach in there and grab the phylactery.
I grab it.
Oh boy.
Jan, do something.
Do it.
You idiot! I'm leaving.
Let's stop here for a second. I want to think. Would Jan do something here?
Maybe we should end the session and next week.
I will not tell you. You know what? I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen. We'll start the beginning of the next session with we'll roll a. We'll have Jan roll a decision,
Well, here's the thing.
and then a dex, and then a dex to see if he can do something.
Yeah. Well, Tim is going to be here next session, so Tim. Hopefully, you watch this.
Yeah, you better watch this.
We gotta bang him. We gotta bang him.
A lot of shit happened here.
Yes.
We gotta bang him.
Yes. I feel like Jan would at least be tempted to just attack this. So yeah.
I have to go now because
Yep. Let me stop
Let's
it
take it.
here and.
Yep.
Next.
Yeah, I also have to go right now, so.
Okay, no problem. And we'll pick this up next week. I'm deleting those
Hey,
three
thank-
from you, Kai. Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks
thanks.
for the session.
Yeah, thanks,
thank
everyone.
you.
Fun session.
Thanks.
See you guys next
Yeah.
week.
See you guys next
See
week.
ya.
Adios, guys. I'll be.
What is happening right now?
I'll be right back. I'm just going to shut off the stream real quick here. So hold on. Give me 1 sec. Well, everybody, this was kind of a crazy session. They got to the phylactery. They didn't know that, obviously, a lot of things are going on behind the scenes that they didn't know about with Ileanys. So we got some big surprises for next week. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for watching. Make sure you stop by the Discord channel, watch those videos I've been putting up, the Curse of Strahd guides, and talk to you guys next week.